we lying? I said, are we live? Well, if we live, then let's get it. Are we live? Bro Darrow, the one man show on the keyboard. Hey, random person. I'm kind of upset today because I wasted my pay. Gonna have to struggle through the rest of the month for something that I didn't need. I bought a new camera because the old one ran out of stamina. Now the thing worked. I checked it last night. I was getting ready to throw it in the dirt. Yeah, there you stop. Uh, 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 Bro Darrow on the keyboard. Let's get it. Rocking with no assist, no sampling. Uh 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 I can sit on a curb with 8D batteries and drop a track for you. All righty, y'all. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. I'm thoroughly disgusted. Y'all see by the thumbnail. Y'all see our camera that got washed out a little over a week ago. It got washed out and it literally got washed out. It's supposed to be waterproof, but somehow water got up in the camera. Now the camera worked until we got home because I turned it off before I carried the bike up the steps. Now, it been over a week. I've been checking it every day. It ain't been working. I checked it last night before I went on my bike ride because I hate this old cheap camera. Okay? I can't stand it. But I dealt with it. I can't stand it. And we got footage to show. Thank God, because the StreamYard footage from last night was atrocious. I saw it when I was out riding. I thought it was the Obama phone. No. I don't know what StreamYard was taking a vacation yesterday. I don't know what they and YouTube were doing. But let me tell you, that is some of the sorriest footage. It keep freezing. I don't know what the heck was going on. But that's why we carry 2 cameras. So now, I got to try to make it through the rest of the month on $20 because I put my neck out there and I bought us a new camera. I got a notification from eBay telling me that it shipped. That made me go look at the other camera. And guess what? It's working. This is crazy. I'm thoroughly disgusted. I'm disgusted. Now, I'm going to have to struggle through the rest of the month. But the good news is, if you see the footage from yesterday, this camera that's coming, it only has one lens. So it can be in 180 or it can be in 220. So what we're going to do is it can live stream, supposedly. It can live stream to Tango, Facebook, and YouTube. So instead of using one of the phones to live stream, we're going to use that camera. And we're going to use the 180-degree view, which will be a frontal view. And I'll show that to y'all. And we're going to use that for the mobile lives. And then we're going to have the old camera doing the 360. I'm insulted. I'm pissed off. I'm ticked off. But we're going to make it work because the footage that we had yesterday was trash. The fact that 50 people watched that video, that shows how much y'all like me. Because that video was terrible. I must have some personality or something. Because that video was terrible. It was trash. We haven't had a good mobile live. We haven't had a good mobile live ever since we got the bike. It's been something wrong on every trip. Now, we just spent money on the camera. And now, the pannier bags The big ones, the big motorcycle ones. Now, I've been waiting for them to come down in price for a whole week. And now they came down to $17.99. And now I can't get them because I got the camera. A camera that we didn't need. And it's too late to cancel it. I got it on eBay. It ain't like Amazon where you can go whine. eBay don't play that. So it's already shipped. Ain't much I can do about it. So ain't much I can do about it. So ain't no need to keep crying. But damn. That's just rough right there. So that's let me show y'all what we're getting. All right, so let's go in. Hold on a sec. Because we got 3 windows open. That's a lot of windows. Hope I don't make no mistakes. All right, so this is the new camera right here. Y'all see it? The Tamago 360 live cam. Notice it says live cam. This is supposed to be able to live stream. So if we can do the mobile lives and not use a phone, we ain't got to worry about that. And we're going to use it not in the up version. We're going to have it facing out so that it's going to be like a big circle. Everything will be in the front. And I'll show y'all what I mean in a second. But y'all can see right here, I made the guy an offer last week for $19.10. He came back with $20.10. So I snatched it and we had to pay the shipping and tax. That's why it's $11. That's why it's $31.21. Like I said, I ain't happy about it, but what can you do? Anyway, here's the tracking. And as you can see, estimated delivery is Tuesday, May 25th. Like I said, ain't no need crying about it. And it's in Greensboro, North Carolina right now. So they have it in possession. So ain't no need trying to cancel it. It's too late. So I'm just going to have to eat that. I'm just going to have to eat it. Now let me stop screen sharing and then start screen sharing. All right. Now let's take a look at what we're getting. Uh-oh, what happened? Wait a minute. I don't see it. That can close. All right, let's come back. There we go. All right, y'all see that on y'all screen? All right, this is what we're getting. It's not going to be true 360, but you will be able to move it around while we out. But it's going to be in the front view. It's not going to be the whole 360 view. It's going to be an expanded front view. So let's experience it, and y'all understand what I'm talking about. Gotta have that damn weak music. Now, if y'all notice, see how the black come in? There's nothing behind it. So you can have an expanded view, but it's only from the front and the sides. See? It's only from the front and the sides. So this is the view that y'all gonna have. And see how it blacks out? But y'all will be able to move it up and around. Like I said, it's only one lens. So that's the new camera that I ordered. Oh, what the heck? Go ahead and let it play. Is that a commercial? No, it's from the company. Okay. We're gonna check use for the iOS app here. At first use, you
can log in or choose to start as a guest. Logging in will be requested when you will share content or stream live, so we encourage you to do it once at first use. First screen of the app is the Discover section, where you can find Tamago Best content that will give you inspiration of great stories to tell with your 360 Live cam. Second screen is the Library section. That's where you can view, manage, and share the content of your camera. First, you need to pair your camera with your smartphone. The first time you connect, to prevent anyone else to connect to your camera, the serial number of your camera will be requested. You can find it either on the box or in the About section on the menu of your camera. This is called SN for serial number, and you need to dial all digits without the letters in front. Here is 101000.
I hope we get a good one because a guy said that he got one that had letters. It only had 4 numbers. So I hope that that's not what the devil got planned for us.
To connect directly, go to the Wi-Fi network list on your smartphone and choose the Tamago network. If you connect directly, the internet access on your smart device will only be available through 4G. To connect through the local Wi-Fi network, the app will scan the Wi-Fi network on which your smartphone is connected and will request you the password in the app again. That will send the information to the camera. Once Tamago 360 Live Cam and app are paired, you can see the content of the camera in the app.
So you connect by Bluetooth or do you connect by a mobile hotspot?
With your finger, switch to different view modes, including VR mode or gyroscope mode. You can share your content in one click, either directly or through social networks. If you share directly, that will generate a web link that you can share with any of your contacts through your usual applications.
Now, if I have a show I want to just do
That they can open through any device
with the BD family,
without
I can send y'all links. And y'all can log into the link, hit the link. And we don't even need to be on YouTube. And y'all can watch.
You can also share through Facebook. It will then go directly on your wall.
You said the volume is a little low, not you, but the camera.
Select the live view mode at the top right of the screen.
I got the volume up.
Toggle between photo, video, and broadcast mode. Clicking on photo will save a photo on the SD card of your camera. To broadcast, press start. Then choose between live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, or directly. If you choose directly, you can share this link to any of your.
You already said that. She showed the YouTube one.
This link can be opened through any web browser. No need for your contact to download any app to view it.
That's pretty cool, though.
On the third screen of the app, you will be able to update the firmware of your camera.
But all right, she said the volume was low on this, so let's back on out. But anyway, that's what we are getting. I don't like to waste my money, but so we're gonna try and make something out of it. I don't like to waste my money. I'm being honest with you. I don't like to waste my money. Electric XP won't answer my emails. I asked them several times to send me a bike. But this is my boy Micah. I look up to him. I want to be in his position. I ain't gonna lie to you. He check out motorcycles.
Micah here with Electrek, and today we are covering the launch of the new Electric XP 2.0. This is the latest version of a hugely popular entry-level e-bike known as the Electric XP. The guys over at Electric E-Bikes have just launched the new version.
That's that punk right there that chickened out and wouldn't do the challenge.
As well as the new pricing information. So without further ado, let's hit it.
So did they send you
The
one?
first big upgrade and the thing that is probably the most requested addition to the bike is suspension in the form of a new suspension fork. But it's not just a cheap, dinky spring suspension fork, it is actually a hydraulic oil dampened fork. It doesn't look like there's huge travel here. I'm guessing it's probably something like, I don't know, 50, 60 millimeters. It just doesn't look that big. But this is a folding fat tire bike. It doesn't need to be that big because it's a small bike and it already has large air volume in those big tires. Now, in my original review of the Lectric XP, I said that I didn't really mind that there wasn't a front suspension fork because any cheap e-bike is going to have a cheap fork, and I didn't want some cheap spring fork that was just going to fall apart on me. But I really respect that instead of just sticking a cheap Springer fork on this thing, the guys at Lectric e-bikes actually put a pretty decent oil.
Now, I just watched the video last night where a guy said that they stuck on a cheap oil spring fork. Now he's saying that it's better. Boy, I tell you, yeah. And the sad part is he one of the biggest names in the business, and they didn't send him one to review. That's crazy. I don't know what they're doing. But as y'all can see, they added a suspension fork to the front of the bike family, but you still got to buy the suspension post. That's $90. And they charging you $1,000 for the bike. So $999 plus $89, how much is that? $1,088. So you're gonna pay $1,088 to get the bike and to get the suspension. My coupon code, you pay $949. That already comes. It already comes. Now you can save that money. You can save that $139 and buy yourself a front and rear basket if that's what you want. I just wanted to crush them. Since they won't answer my emails. I've been emailing them the past 3 days that they won't answer. The cowards. I said it. The cowards. They don't like it. Tell them to come see me. Hey, Nia. Happy Tuesday, dear. Well, I know one thing that ain't going to be low random, and it's the daggone I downloaded this music off YouTube. I have never heard cornier music in my stinking life. I have never heard cornier. And I said corny, goofy music. I remember either you or North UK, one of y'all said that y'all really enjoyed the nice, quiet music. So I said, well, I'll go into the library. I'll download some stuff at random. And I did that before I went out the door. That's why I said I tested the camera. That got wet 8 days ago. I tested it. It wouldn't come on. So I put the memory card back into the cheap camera. But yeah, it was some corny, man. All you saw me doing was fast forwarding. And I couldn't I had downloaded. Yeah, you said it was you who said you like the ambient music relaxing. Yeah, well, you got us in trouble. Because, man, that ruined the ride. I was trying to ride to that corny music. What's going on, Fadalo? Matter of fact, let's go ahead and check it out without further ado. Me riding around to this corny music. All right, y'all. So this is on the cheap. The El Chapo. The cheap one. The El Chapo. So let's check out the footage from yesterday. You ain't gonna say nothing but the volume on this, because this corny music loud as I don't know what. I mean, this corny music is loud. When I say loud, God darn, that's getting on my nerves. I was trying to watch a little bit of it. I said, God darn. And you gotta stop screen sharing. Share the screen.
Go ahead and break the whole thing. Just go ahead and break it. You know, that's what you want to do.
All right, y'all should be able to see it on y'all screen.
You know you want to break it.
Let me double check. All right, but you got a white page, so I gotta go full screen. Hold on. There it is. All right. All right, y'all. It should come over. Thanks for what, Nia?
But ain't nothing to compare it against because you can't see.
Now, if y'all look really hard, you can see the screen. So you can look at the speed, but also on the Obama phone on your left, see that big 0? I got it. I got the YouTube live pulled up so I can see the chat, but I also got this this online speedometer. I got it out the market. So if you look at, you see it say 0, you can see the speed that we going at. Even when that speedometer go to 0, if I'm not accelerating, you see the speed over here. Like right now we doing 7, we doing 8, 9, 10. Y'all see it in the corner? Let me make a full screen. Hold on. Let me make a full screen so y'all see what I see. Can you see what I see? There you go. Mm-hmm. Make that full screen. Then bring it back. And then make it full screen. All right. Now y'all see, we going, look at that steep hill. We doing 13 miles per hour. Well, we dropped down to 11 now. We at 13. It's really hard to see on the other screen, but you can really see it. If you look to your left of the screen on the phone, you actually can see we doing it. Are we doing 12 miles per hour right now? So for those of y'all that like to see the speed, you know, I'm out there just riding around. Fidalgo says, I remember when Bubba Doug first came into the game, he learned a lot. Salute. All right, we're going 12 miles per hour. And look at that steep hill. We had off 13, 14, 16, 17. It's starting to level out. 18, 19, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 26, 23. And remember now, we on throttle. And even though it's a slight hill, we going uphill.
It's something I want to change that I didn't change.
Yeah, Christmas music on this damn thing. Ding, 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 ding. What the hell we got Christmas music on here? What the heck?
You started the walk move, mother. Come on, man. Thank you.
Because the phone is on top of the buttons, I'm activating the walk mode. The walk mode is if you want to cross the street,
What the hell with the setting?
or it's a hill too steep to go up, which we haven't hit yet. But a hill too steep to go up, you say, I'll go ahead and walk it. You actually can have a bike
Oh, 8.
go by itself while you walk beside it.
You got it on.
But it go 4 miles per hour. You gotta keep up with it.
That's good right there.
If you don't change that Christmas music,
You go for me? You really gonna cheat like that?
I'm changing the settings on the bike.
Come on. Turn it back on.
Change that music.
All right, let's go.
I should have left it flat down. That's my bad. I should have left it flat down. So y'all can see the speed better. But you can see it.
Different YouTube music. And I'm sorry, it sucks. Good sound here.
Nia said she'd be right back. All right, we're doing 17, 18, 15, coming to a stop sign. All right, gun it. $20, $22, $23, $21, $23, $22, $21, $20. Soon as you go down here, you got to come back up here. This is the third day in a row we made this light. Third day in a row. Y'all see how raggedy that street is? Look at it. Imagine if we ain't had no suspension. Look at how raggedy that street is. Look at it. Street tore up from the floor.
Now you hit the green light.
We doing 19, 20, 19, 21, 17, 19. It looked like we going flat, but we actually going uphill. Now we going downhill. 20, 21, 22, 21, 23, 24, 23. We're going to a red light. Now so slow it down. Y'all remember we came down here about 5 days ago. Look how raggedy the street is. Look at that long cut in it. Look at that. Look at that. Look how raggedy the street is. These people got all this money. Look at that. That's a long strip. Look at that raggediness. Damn. Boy, look at these big, beautiful houses. Look how raggedy the street is. Say what you want to say. Oh, okay, Nia. Now y'all can say what y'all want to say. We well lit today. And I'm shining light down on the camera from the helmet. Y'all see that dot that keep moving in the front? That's the helmet on the head. Yes, that is. That house is, that's like the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Give me one of them houses, baby. Just give me a room in the basement. I'll be good to go. That's a bad mama jama. Boy, those are nice houses. Hey. Look at the street. Look at it. Look like moms ate it up. Look like somebody poured some acid in the street. Nia said the city is responsible for the street. And who makes the city be responsible? The citizens there. The citizens are not saying nothing. Look at the cop sitting over there looking at me. Look at the cop over there, y'all. I'm being watched by the popo. What you doing in this neighborhood, boy? Are you doing Caparini? He ain't the only one.
With the light right there, y'all.
Yeah.
Checking me out. What did he do? Why this black man out here around all these pretty houses? Look at that.
Check out. That's a bad mama jama right there. That was like a mausoleum.
That's nice right there.
I wonder if they got graveyards in the back. Boy, these are nice houses. But all those said the block is hot. It's hot because I'm on the spot. Black man riding $1,000 e-bike. Well, something going on. We gotta get him. Pull him over. He rolling. Cause y'all know I could have made that turn. I'll let him go where he going.
I don't know where he's going.
Look how raggedy the street is. God.
I don't know where he's going.
Now the reason that the camera bouncing, it actually got loose. So even with suspension, the cheap camera came loose.
Come on, camera. What are you doing?
So now I'm sitting there in that good neighborhood. You know they called the police on me. Hey, Liz.
What's wrong with the camera here? I don't know what's going on.
Hey, Liz, I don't live in them neighborhoods.
Well, nice neighborhood.
Ain't no benefit to me. I'm just showing it to y'all. If they don't care,
Hey, Mr. Camera.
they spend all that money on them cars and tearing their tires and shocks up.
Camera and shout out.
If they don't care, then you know, Peace go with him.
Trying to be gentle.
Yeah, because he definitely don't want to break the cheat camera. But then we wouldn't have had nothing.
Is everything good with you?
Don't forget it. If y'all want to see the speed, look on the phone I was just touching.
Something ain't right.
See that big 0 in the middle?
Okay, let's go.
That's an odometer. I got out the Play Store, and I can overlay it, so I can look at the chat.
They got all that money and don't put no money into the street.
Just like I'm looking at the chat on the Obama phone right now.
Well, you got shots. Let's go.
All right, then. Let me show you. Every time I turn around, it's a daggone cop. You want to show you? Look at that house right there. I like that. Look how they got it lit up. It's almost spooky.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
You can ride in the car. I'm trying to think which way you want.
Yeah, I don't know. What am I talking about?
That way, that's a fast way too. Oh, that's a river. Okay.
I have a bike with 4-inch wide, 20-inch tires, and front and rear suspension. Why am I scared to go in the grass?
This is like a nice little road right here.
Why am I scared to go in the grass?
I smell that river though. It's a river right there. That's what I gotta say.
We'll go up that road one day, y'all. We'll see where that road go. And we gotta see where that road go.
Hey, y'all, I think somehow we came the back way.
Yep, because there go to George Jefferson houses. Moving on up to the east side. And we are on the east side.
Yeah. We came full circle. Yeah, just go up this hill. Oh, I don't see no cars. Let's get that speed. You need that speed.
I wanted to go down there, but it's a one way.
I'm running out of pedal. I ain't helping. I'm helping now.
That's the one thing I wish I had. I wish I had a balcony. We can just go out there and do the show in the balcony. That's one thing I wish we had a balcony. Having a balcony is like having a porch.
Y'all saw how we came out. Came out by the George Jefferson house. We went on there. To the east side.
So it's about 1 in the morning. A lot of people still up. Look at all the lights on. We learned that lesson. We ain't going up that raggedy sidewalk no more. Just because they got money, just like somebody said, they say the city responsibility. Shit. All right, y'all. Y'all see we doing 14, 13, 14. Look at that steep hill. Look how long it is. It's going back and forth. We had 12. We had 13, 12. We was on the other bike. We be doing about 4. I appreciate the difference. If we was on the other bike, I wish this music wasn't so damn corny. At least this ain't bad as some of them. It got a little beat to it. I'm in the club. Come show me some love. Hey, I'm in the club. Come show me some love. That light on my head, y'all say it don't do nothing, but look at when I keep moving my head. Look at the difference. With my head down, and then look when my head go up.
Damn.
So that little light do something.
Nothing, huh? I put another red light there, right?
Yeah. Now y'all know that we had to stop the camera when I got to the market and I put it on the charger. So for those of y'all that watched the show yesterday, we ain't going in the market.
But it says that we lost.
Nia said, I wouldn't. How you look at that light in my face? You ain't know that was my face? It's right above my head.
Hey, hey. I'm dropping on the bike. Hey, 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 hey.
Woo, 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 woo. You ran the light. Now, I remember this time to go to Royal Farm first.
Hey, I could go. Wait a minute, I could go. I really don't have to. I really don't have to. But I could go hit the Royal Farm. I don't have to hit it though.
Look how raggedy the street is, y'all. Y'all see it already. We ain't even got on it yet. You see it. Look at it. I don't know why the bike lanes are the worst. Man. Are we doing 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 20, 18, 17? All right, we got the green light. Look how raggedy the street is. Look, I'm driving like that. The cop sitting right there. Yeah, turn that daggone music off. God darn. Nia says, I see it now.
Come on, Bessie. You big as a matter of fact. Go this way. There you go. Get your butt on in there. Come on.
Nia
That's a
said,
park right there. I couldn't leave it outside. Yeah. That don't mean he feel like chasing somebody. Come on. Yeah, we only got to do this once every week and a half. Let me get enough so I ain't got to come back for another week and a half. How you doing, sir?
so even inside with the good light, The picture's still grainy. Yeah. I got my old shoes on. I got my polo jeans on. I'm ready to ride. You say because they want to know. Well, what am I doing riding around these fancy neighborhoods? But we're going to see. You saw the cop when I was out there. The cop going to follow me to the daggone market slowly. And when I come out the market and get ready to go, the cop right there. And he followed me to the light, and then he get tired. The light takes so long. He went on and went around me. If he trying to steal something with the cops sitting outside, he got balls. I said it. We're at the location. We in Hamden, Maryland right now. Y'all, that lady cheated me. She cheated me big time. We blew a lot of money today. I am not happy. That lady cheated me. That sign said those things were $3. She charged me $6 for each one. That's $12 not in my hand right now. I got home and saw the receipt. I should have read it while I was there. I got home and saw the receipt. I said, what the hell? But see, the Yo's came in. And that dude still around. Come on, Derek, you so slow. Let's get moving.
I forgot to turn the lights off. My bad. Yes, you are a handful. But when I'm riding you, I forget all about how big you are. That's right. When you riding, you forget about that weight. Because you ain't carrying it. All right. You better not tip over. I got it now. Huh? Look at you. You ain't doing your job, sir. Ain't it? Hey, go that way. There you go.
Want y'all to see how bold I am.
Hey, down here. push. All right, to the market. Come on.
Now watch what I do. Sit the bike down next to the curb. Stand on the curb. And put your leg over. There you go. That's how you eliminate that. We can't find no good reason. But Nia, I mean, 8.5 days there? 8.5 days.
All right. Let's go. There we go. How you doing, officer? How you doing, sir?
We're going up that steep hill at 11 miles per hour. And I'm trying not to speed because I don't want to get caught to have a reason. That music giving me a headache. I hope it ain't giving y'all a headache. It was supposed to be waterproof. Excuse me. Anybody want to buy one of these? $9.49 with my coupon. We driving around. Nia, yes you can. Yes you can. A class 1 bike is a bike that without a throttle, it can go up to 20 miles per hour and you don't need insurance or a license. A class 2 bike can have a throttle, but can't go more than 20 miles per hour. That's why when all these bikes, no matter what company you buy it from, they send it to you locked at 20 miles per hour. They send it to you locked at 20 miles per hour because that's what the federal government says. Now, you can unlock the bike, and most people don't pay bikes no mind unless they old people or people that's riding a regular bike and you fly by them. They'll complain. When you get on the bike trails, that's when the people, you go into the state parks, the people start complaining about you whizzing by them. They have people there that actually clock you. And so you can be given a ticket for speeding on a trail or speeding in a park. On the road, you had to be doing something crazy for a cop to stop you, but they will stop you. Google it on YouTube and see how many, especially people that's on them Onyxes and them RCRs, see how often they get pulled over. But those things, they bikes, but they look like mopeds. See how they get pulled over. Matter of fact, it's this one video in New York. Black dude got pulled over and he was fussing the cop out. He made the cop so mad the cop gave him a ticket.
You way off, sir. That came out good. Why can't you come out like that?
Yeah, you just pay the fine or you can go fight it. But yeah, the radar gun work on the bike just like it work on the car. If they want to get you, they can get you. Cop can pull you over. Hey, buddy, you were going more than 21 miles per hour. Well, the speed limit is 30. I'm trying to keep up with the cars so you don't say I'm slowing them down. Which one you want? That's what I would say. What do you want? You will get me for holding up traffic because it's only one lane here on either side. So I'm going to hold up traffic, or at least I can go fast enough so the people behind me don't get an attitude. Well, which one do you want, sir? Look how raggedy the street is. Speed bump. Another one. That corny music. There's security.
There you go. Hey, Jacksonville.
Listen, have you don't pay? I don't know. I never know nobody to get one.
We're going to stop the camera.
Now this time I remembered to stop the camera, and then you see we on the bike in the street ready to go.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, I had it in my pocket. Yeah. I'm still trying to get away from them damn songs. Nia, I just downloaded them after I talked to you. Last time I talked to you, I said let me put the 8D on there, the 8D songs on there. I couldn't find them to save my life.
I just look.
Good news is we can't get flagged, but man, like I keep everyone to say song back.
What is wrong with this phone?
But see, I don't have a problem with the Obama phone.
All right, so let's go.
There he is. Same guy.
How you doing?
I said, how you doing again? Now watch. You're going to pull behind me.
All right, so we said we gonna ride down that hill. We didn't get to ride down the hill before.
And we ain't going to ride down there because of that cop.
Yeah.
I keep trying to fast. So many of them, I can't fast forward through them.
Right up there. But that help?
Like, still ain't changed. Ain't it crazy, y'all? Liz said, so I looked it up. We said this like so long, the cop behind me, he like, I ain't messing with him. Look at him looking. You see him looking? He right in back. Look at the cop looking. Yeah, I'm tired of sitting here. I said, I'm tired of sitting here. Look. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. He stuck his head out the window. You saw it. Look at it again. Look at him. Look at him. Looking right at me. Look at him. He looking right at me. Say what y'all want to say. It's the same cut. Look at him. Looking right at me. Look at him. And watch what he do. He looking at me like I'm a criminal. But watch what he do. Look. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him breaking the law. Y'all saw that. Now the light finally changed, and he's sitting up there at the next light. I'm like, damn. So I decided we both had cut down. I decided to follow him. To be smart. I said I'm gonna follow him.
There we go.
That life finally changed.
All right, y'all. I told y'all we was gonna cut down that road.
I didn't want him to think I was trying to avoid him.
It wasn't that one.
All right, when we get the next stimulus. See, we both went down that street. But I said, nah, let's follow the cop. I wish I had the phone laying down so y'all could see the speed. Yeah. Now, I got a cop right there. He turned to the shopping center. So I decided to go up Keswick. Now, I could have made the right there and met him at the end.
Woo! All right, y'all. Let's shoot up Keswick. And we'll ride down and then come around. And I'm gonna take it in.
Nia said you're a
How much
paranoid.
camera energy we got now? So we still got 2 bars. I don't know how I had it on the charge all the time.
Something about this kind of street that's around here. That's what's making that sound. It's just the tires in the street.
Well, I could go down and take that back around. I don't know if it's gonna bring me out on the right side. That's the problem. Is it gonna bring me on the right side? It's a one-way right there.
Now, last time we went to the left, it's a trail right there.
Woo! Get in the back lane. Get in the back lane. Yeah, we can fly. I believe I can fly. Take this right there and touch the sky. In the name of Jesus, we gonna have our way.
What the hell? Fast forward that. Fast forward that song. Nia said tax deadline yesterday. Income and property tax this month.
Y'all wanna see what's down here? Let's see, rabbits all the way. And we in the woods on one side.
But they got security out there walking around because of the college. Y'all know they got security out there walking around.
And will, to the best of my ability, preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. Preserve, protect, and defend the Constitution of the United States. So help you God. So help me God.
Go down. Everybody better? Okay. All right, Daddy, we just going by the way.
This is a real sharp turn right here.
And go to right back then. You right back on President, don't you?
Vice President.
Now we're on Beach Drive.
Speak up. Mr. Chief Justice.
So I kept following the woods.
President Eisenhower. Vice President Nixon. President Truman. Reverend clergy. Fellow citizens. We observe today
Look at all the fancy
not
cars.
a victory of party, but a celebration of freedom.
I don't know what the hell is on this goddamn thing. What the hell can we download?
As well as a beginning,
I
signifying renewal.
This is what happens when you download music at random.
For I have sworn before you
don't know what the heck. Listen to her speech.
Oh, that's Let's go.
I have no idea what song that is, Liz. I'm riding down the street. It's dark at night. I'm trying to do right. Don't want to make the wrong move and be sitting downtown. All I can say is I'm trying to hold it down. Talking to the security guards. It's a kind of trip. I don't know why I keep getting hit. It's almost like we in the woods on one side. It's a guy right, security guard right there.
Yeah, this don't happen in University, Johnson. Yeah. Greatest hospital in the world. It's called University. They got their own thing. Baltimore got good stuff in it.
Y'all see I'm pedaling. Look how we going uphill.
I love it when it's like this. There ain't nobody on the road, nobody hitting your way. You going uphill and going 14 miles per hour. That's just sweet.
Oh,
This 29th Street. One of these days, I'm gonna hit that Burger King. I ain't been to that Burger King since 2017. I ain't had a Whopper. I haven't had a Whopper since I don't know when. You call me the Big Bopper.
Hey, Liz, I didn't know what that was.
I want a Whopper.
I tell you one thing, them files coming off tonight. I got the camera that we used in my hand right now. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna stick the memory card in something and get the files off of that.
Anything.
Now y'all see them houses right there. Them houses right there will go for 100,000. But we go into the city, get one for 50, 40, 30, 20, 10 on a good day. And we in Baltimore City. The beginning of that college. One day we gonna hit that 7-Eleven. Oh, sweet memories, tied down now. Oh, sweet memories, somebody show me how I'm supposed to make it in 2021. COVID got everybody on the run. How we gonna make it? I don't know. But these lights get on my nerves. They always slow me down. They make me perturbed. These lights hold me back. All I wanna do is press the throttle and fly. But these lights are more annoying than Jasmine Guy. You know Whitley on another world. You know the Dwayne Wayne's girl. I just wanna fly like a bird, like a plane, all over the world. That's the dormitories for the college. I went down the wrong street. Look, there go another one. I don't like this street. They're on lights. The bike shop is 2 blocks up. Now, I haven't been there since we got that bike, and I ain't trying to go there. Y'all hear what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go see him. I hope we don't have to go see him. I'm being honest. I said, yeehaw, yeehaw. This music country as heck makes me wanna hit the deck. Pass me a guitar or a banjo.
Damn.
Beat so
Better
boring,
bad than that.
beat so slow. What the hell?
This is the science music.
That wasn't too bad. Hey, he said a beat to it. Look at me fast forwarding. And we still can't get rid of the songs. I'm still fast forwarding. Look, y'all, we can't get rid of the songs.
It ain't too bad.
We gonna rock and roll today. Told everybody get out my way. I said we gonna rock and roll today. I told everybody get out my way. We going uphill. I'm riding around trying to find new thrills. Trying to show y'all something new about my city. Baltimore is more than bums that need to be pitied. Hey. Nia says her dog is barking. He can't figure out where the unfamiliar singing is coming from. Hey, hey, hey. Electric XP just hit me up and said they're not looking for new reviewers. When I saw my boy Micah didn't have a bike, I knew I ain't have a chance. I knew when I saw my boy Micah didn't have one. He can only show video. There go to 7-Eleven. Thank heaven. We at the 7-Eleven. I said, thank heaven. We at the 7-Eleven. What's the closest thing to heaven? Getting a Slurpee and a donut from 7-Eleven. Or a hoagie. A slice of pizza. They say one of the closest things you can get to heaven is being in the 7-Eleven, especially on the late night when there ain't no line. The late night, nobody on your behind. When you on the late night, you can do whatever you like. When you on the late night, only the bums you gotta fight. They worked on this street for a year. Some of the cones still up. Look how they let the road. Oh, Grandma, how you doing? Oh, Grandma, I really missed you. Did you bring me some brownies? Did you bake me some cupcakes? I miss your cooking, your spaghetti, for heaven's sakes. God must touch you when you touch that frying pan, because everything tastes good that you make from your hand, Grandma. Oh, Granny. Yes. All right, y'all. Y'all see we back in the hood now. Y'all see me back in the hood. There's that McDonald's we went to. When we took the cab to get the desk, we took the cab right there to get the desk. Y'all remember? I didn't know if the scooter was gonna make it up this hill. I wish I had the phone laying down. Are we doing 27? Are we doing 26? Going up here. Change that music. Now y'all see we on the railroad. We on the late night. We on the railroad. We ain't on no side streets. We rocking and rolling, baby. I gotta remember to charge the bike up and charge the lights out for the Mars ride. I don't know. I might go back to the market. I'm good though. I still got two Witchacons left for now. I'm telling y'all, I love them grapes. I love the grapes and the tangerines. I love them tangerines. I hate to say it. Oh. Y'all see I'm pedaling. Getting the exercise in. We can't never have a green light, can we? Why can't we ever have a green light, y'all? I would love to just fly down the road. We can't never have that green light. I would love to just fly down the road. All right, let's get it, y'all. This is where we got the flat tire at, y'all remember? All right, let's go. You see I'm pedaling. I'm using the pedal assist.
All right, the phone said we 29.
All right, we hit 29. It's amazing how much faster we get down the hill. Do y'all realize how long I've been riding? Wee. All right, look out for that bump. Y'all see it? That's a big on a little bike. That thing put me up in the air. Now we can gun it. All right, this is where I fell at. That was the bump right there. You felt it. Hit the curb, hit the curb, hit the curb. We gonna wipe out. Even at 2 in the morning, somebody's still out there. Or 3 in the morning. Oh, granny, grandma, granny. That's home right there. We went around the block again for y'all. I'm past home 3 times.
It's all downhill there, but that make a difference.
Y'all see I'm pedaling up the hill.
Yeah. And running right down the hill.
Y'all don't realize I be pedaling to get exercise. That's why I be tired when I get off the bike.
I'm going downhill now. Just like do it by itself. I ain't got to do nothing. Just like go by itself.
Going down the mountain.
Going down the mountain. You're going down the mountain.
Look how fast we getting down there.
I can't believe how fast we get to the bottom on this bike. I mean, it's ridiculous. How fast we get to the bottom is just ridiculous. You want to go around the block again?
Yeah, we rode by the house again. Excuse me. I usually sleep this time. That's our old turn. We got a new turn now.
Stick it in.
Please turn that music off. God darn. Alrighty, that music gave me a daggone headache. I'm sorry. God darn. That's the corniest outside. Don't download music without listening to it. I knew some of them was gonna suck. I didn't know 90% of them was gonna suck. God darn. I mean, what are the chances of that? 90%? I haven't asked anybody to buy anything. As a matter of fact, I bought something and then found out that I wasted my money. Well, I can't say I wasted my money because actually, going by the live that we did yesterday, we're going to stop using the phone. So I ordered a 360 camera. I paid for it. I didn't ask for no money. I paid for that black sector, whatever. But why are you worried about what I'm doing, sir? Why are you worried about what I'm doing? We needed a camera last week. Did you help? No, you didn't. So why are you saying anything? Don't understand why these idiots come over here and run their mouth. Stay where you was. What you come here for? Seriously. You weak. Worry about what another person doing. If you were doing your own thing, you ain't got time to worry about what somebody else doing. But since you so worried about it, black whatever, since you so worried about it, chump, I bought this today. You got a problem with it? Did nobody give me no money. I bought this. You got a problem with that, sir? I don't know why it's none of your business. Hey, Eon. Well, let's go take a look. Now, if we use it like we use the camera now, see how it's sitting on the desk. Anything under it, you can't see. See that? But if we keep going, but if we come back, you can see everything above. We can go in a total circle. See, there's the camera right there. Actually, that's not the one they're using because it's covered. But that lets you know if the camera sit this high, it can only show this much. So if we show it this way, we're going to be able to see everything up top. but we're not gonna see nothing below it. That's why I say it's better. That's why I say it's just better to go ahead and show it, you know, the way your eyeballs work. They got 31,000 views. Go ahead.
Let's get out there and help.
Go ahead with your bad self. That's why I said she's in the wrong sector. You gonna make us watch 2 videos? You better not flag. You gonna make us watch 2 videos?
Product Design Show. For cutting-edge products, sometimes novel user interfaces dominate the design process, leaving function as afterthought.
Today, we'll show you how a design team created a 360-degree camera whose form and function work in total harmony.
When we picture a camera, we have a set of expectations about how it will look. The camera's body should be a rectangle with a lens attached to the front, and the user will stand behind it to take a photo.
The problem with conventional cameras is that they only take pictures of the things that are directly in front of the camera body. Even when you use the most extreme fisheye lenses, the greatest angle of view that you can achieve is 180 degrees.
Tamago.
Black sector investor. Who bought me that bike? Did you reach in your pocket and pay a dime? What do you mean stop doing shows? When I get off of here, I got to go on the e-bike channel, and I'm just going to replay the first part of this show on the e-bike channel. Or I might just show the video, and that music is so bad, I might just put some other music to it and just go ahead and show me riding. But what is your point, sir? I'm trying to do 2 different things. Now, y'all say, don't ask for no donations. Do your own thing. Black sector investor, have you bought a bike? You know that I got 2 coupon codes for e-bikes, right? The one I'm riding and the GS9. Both of them from Pesolak. Have you bought one? Have you bought one, sir? Have you supported black business? You're supposed to be the black sector. Have you supported business? All you do is come over here and run your mouth. Buy a bike and then talk to me. Look at the top of the description. Or look in the description or the top of the chat. Coupon code links right there. Since you're supposed to be so rich, I know you're going to get a GS9. Well, my coupon code is $400 off. Premium slick bike. That boy is slick. Why don't you buy one? Then you can tell me something. Come on and support black business. Why don't you buy one instead of making your little jokes?
Is set to release a 360-degree camera that will challenge the way people think about taking pictures. We spoke with Stefan Lepage, chief designer at Tamago, about their new camera and how its unique features drove the camera's design.
In the initial conception of the Tamago, Stefan and his team knew that they wanted to make a mobile device capable of capturing wide-field images. Stefan explains the idea best.
A 360 camera allows you to capture the moment. You don't have to frame anything. It takes 360 degrees.
Oh, show it, man!
Around you. So it frees you of the work of taking a photo. You just take the moment.
They also wanted anyone to be able to use it, and they wanted it to be able to communicate with the web and other devices.
One of the major design challenges that the team faced in implementing all of these design constraints was how to build a device that could take photos with a 360-degree angle of view while also making it handheld. Because the Tamago used panamorph lenses, it was always intended to be a wide-field camera. Departing from the old rectangular-style body was an immediate decision for the team. Stefan's team insisted the body needed to inform the user of its function.
To best achieve this, a conical head was designed for the camera. Not only did this conical head give the camera ample room to take wide-field photos, but it also informed the user that they didn't have to just stand behind the lens.
Once the lens housing had been designed, the Tamago's body had to be shaped to fit a hand. By examining the average contours of the human hand and extending the shape of the lensing housing,
Well, Nia, I just showed you a video. We did have a backup camera. That was the backup. so now we're going to have 3 of them.
camera's egg shape evolved.
The final step in designing the packaging of the Tamago was deciding how to make the device simple to operate.
To address this challenge, a single button was chosen as the only operating control for the entire device.
By placing the button on top of the camera, the Tamago auto-orients itself in the user's hand, further reinforcing the design's intuitive nature.
One further design challenge confronted Stefan's team. Because the Tamago was not a box, all of the electronics inside the device has to be designed to fit this non-standard curved housing.
Tamago's engineers used PTC's Creo to adapt the interior design of the Tamago to its ever-evolving body, making constant adjustments to the placement of critical components.
Tamago stands as a great example of how a complete design can create a
I'm
product
sorry,
that
man.
balances form and
We want to know about the camera, man. God darn. Tell us about the camera. I don't care about who designed it. I want to know what it can do for me. Tell the people what they can expect to see. God darn. Show us something. Man, they ain't show us nothing. I hate that. We got to figure out how we're going to mount it. This shows you how cruddy YouTube is. Everybody keeps showing Facebook. Nobody never saw YouTube. But the picture look good. Now, luckily, we don't need a bigger memory card, but we're going to be live streaming. We're gonna be live streaming. This is a good example right here. If we try and use it straight up, this is how it's going to look. If we use it straight up, you can already see. See where it's sitting on the table at? It'll show everything above, but it won't show below. Look at that. Black. Look at that. Black. So we're going to aim it forward. We're going to aim it forward. Because then, like I said, you had to keep it like this. And I don't know how it's going to look on the bike. Because the bike handlebars sit high. That means you're not going to be able to see anything under it. And so that means that the look straight. It's going to be hard for y'all to see the road. Because you're going to have to look over that. You're going to have to look over the road. See, that's the part I don't like. See how it come up like that? That's why I was going to get it. But then when the guy said $21, I said, all right. And like I said, it can live stream. So we're not going to have it straight up like that. Whatever show that is, that show is boring. I'm sorry. I hope I'm not boring like that. God darn. Put me to sleep. They putting me to sleep. Let's do a refresh. But yeah, I still have it's still sitting in the studio. Y'all want me to do the CV numbers or y'all want me to do the news? Or if y'all want, I can whip a sermon up real quick. Liz said the news. Liz said she want to take a cruise on the news. A cruise on the news. Oh, watch video, okay. If it's video, I'll watch it.
Francisco and Oakland tonight. That's where the two different Asian Americans say they were attacked. Good evening, I'm Brian Hackney.
And I'm Juliette Goodrich, one of the victims, a pregnant woman sitting in her car. KPIX5's Betty Hughes spoke with both victims and has the shocking video of the attacks. Betty?
Julia, the victims told me that these were unprovoked attacks and they decided to share their dashcam videos to make sure others stay vigilant. In both cases, they did not know their attackers and they believe these separate incidents are racially motivated.
This dashcam video captured the moment a man walked up to Tina's car on 14th Street as it approached Broadway in downtown Oakland Friday morning. He then spit on her face. Tina was sitting in the passenger seat and telling her husband not to get out of the car.
The car window wouldn't go as fast as we expected. So by the time he got close to me, he had already had spat in the car and on my face and, taunting us to get out the car to fight him.
Tina is a healthcare worker and 7 months pregnant. She says she washed her face immediately and took a COVID test.
Do you believe that this is racially motivated, this incident?
Definitely. If you look at the video, I think he had already targeted our car because he was walking straight towards our car. Our windows was down. There's other people on the streets. He didn't provoke anyone.
This past Wednesday in San Francisco, an Asian driver was pulling up to the intersection of San Bruno and Silver Avenues when he told me this man approached his car and yelled expletive Chinese.
Why he didn't roll the window?
He says the man then walked to the driver's side, where the window was halfway down. and spit on his face.
Don't
So
drive with your windows down, windows up. Always be aware of your surroundings.
all right, hold on. You saw the man walking up. Automatically, I will roll my window up. I don't care how hot it is. I will roll my window up. 1, 2, he spit on the windshield. And you still didn't roll your window up. If he spit on the windshield, the next time he spit, it was going to be where? On you. Why didn't he roll the window up? Don't make no sense, man.
Just protecting yourself, just being more vigilant. And if possible, have pepper spray.
So many videos now, and obviously that is evidence. So what is the latest on the suspects?
Well, Juliet, the victims tell me that they have filed police reports with the Oakland Police Department and the San Francisco Police Department. They've also turned over that very clear dash cam video. So hopefully that will be good evidence for the investigators.
Yeah, that is the key, the dash cam. All right, Betty, thank you.
I think them guys are.
Hey guys, what's up, Rudy here?
I think them guys are mentally ill. Whoa, party bus shooting. People just got to be out.
Right now at 6:30, we continue to follow breaking news this morning. At least 2 people, including a young mother, dead. This is after a party bus comes under fire. The story still developing by the minutes as investigators learn what led up to this violence.
We want to get straight out to Today in the Bay's Bob Riddell this morning. Bob, really just sad turn of events here. I understand it actually all started out as a birthday celebration.
Yeah, it was a birthday celebration driving through Oakland over
What?
in that black party bus.
Wait a minute. Ho.
Outside the Eastmont substation for the Oakland Police.
Wait a minute. Oh, I see the problem. I got 3 windows open. That's what it is. Sorry about that, Liz. Hold on. I'll show it again. Wait a minute. Share screen. Window. All right, here we go. All right, now you should be able to see it. I'll play it again. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oh my goodness, I got tricked.
In San Francisco and Oakland tonight, that's where the 2 different Asian Americans say they were attacked. Good evening, I'm Brian Hackney.
And I'm Juliette Goodrich. One of the victims, a pregnant woman sitting in her car. KPIX5's Betty Yu spoke with both victims and has the shocking video of the attacks. Betty.
Juliet, the victims told me that these were unprovoked attacks, and they decided to share their dashcam videos to make sure others stay vigilant. In both cases, they did not know their attackers, and they believe these separate incidents are racially motivated.
This dashcam video captured the moment a man walked up to Tina's car on 14th Street as it approached Broadway in downtown Oakland Friday morning. He then spit on her face. Tina was sitting in the passenger seat and telling her husband not to get out of the car.
The car windows wouldn't go as fast as we expected. So by the time he got close to me, he had already had spat in the car and on my face and, taunting us to get out the car to fight him.
All right, Nia got a link for us.
And 7 months pregnant. She says she washed her face immediately and took a COVID test.
Do you believe that this is racially motivated, this incident?
Definitely. If you look at the video, I think he had already targeted our car because he was walking straight towards our car. Our windows was down. There's other people on the streets. He didn't provoke anyone.
This past Wednesday in San Francisco, an Asian driver was pulling up to the intersection
Now watch
of
this.
San Bruno and Silver
My
Avenue.
window already been going up.
Told me this man approached his car and yelled expletive Chinese before spitting on the windshield. He says the man then walked to the driver's side where the window
He
was
spit at the window.
and spit on
Why is that window not up?
Don't drive with your windows down, windows up. Always be aware.
Why is that window still down? I don't care how hot it is.
And if possible,
Somebody walk up to you like that, they're gonna do something. 9 times out of 10.
Obviously, that is evidence. So what is the latest on the suspects?
Well, Juliet, the victims tell me that they have filed police reports with the Oakland Police Department and the San Francisco Police Department. They've also turned over that very clear dashcam video. So hopefully that will be good evidence for the investigators.
Yeah, that is the key, the dash cam. All right, Betty, thank you.
Up. This is it. Fast forward. And they still gave us a commercial. Damn. That's rough right there. Hang on a second, y'all. Nia got 2 links for us. I got one. Now I'm getting the other. Paste. Okay.
She had a baby. It's not right.
Yeah, she had a baby and she out there on the party bus.
Breaking news this morning. At least 2 people.
You're right. It ain't right. You're absolutely right there.
Party bus comes under fire. The story
Absolutely
still
right.
developing by the minutes as investigators learn what
She got a baby and she out there on the party bus. Getting her freak on instead of being home taking care of her baby.
Bob, really just sad turn of events here. I understand it actually all started out as a birthday celebration.
Yeah, it was a birthday celebration driving through Oakland overnight in that black party bus behind me that is now outside the Eastmont substation for the Oakland Police Department. The bus was full of young people. We believe most of them, if not all of them, were young women. We know that 2 people were shot and killed. This includes a 19-year-old girl who was on board that bus. That bus ended up
Why
here,
would
the
somebody
driver
shoot a bus full of
presumably
women?
looking for help with police. Now that we have the daylight, we've been talking about this. We already knew that there were 4 windows shot out on the left side, but what you maybe you can or cannot see through the TV camera, all those white specks, those are bullet holes. And I counted at least 20 of them. It gives you a sense of just how many shots were fired into this vehicle. We know that at least one other person was shot as well. And this happened around 12:30 this morning. Someone was in a car. They pulled up alongside this party bus while it was on 580 and started firing. We believe some of the shooting took place on eastbound 580 between MacArthur and Seminary. That section of the road was shut down for some
But if she hadn't have been there,
and there was more shooting again.
she wouldn't be dead, right? She was home with a child instead of worrying about out there shaking her butt on the bus.
And then the party bus.
That's all I'm saying.
At the Oakland Police Eastmont substation, I asked CHP about any suspect information. They don't have anything, or at least they're not putting anything out yet, so we don't know why or what led up to this shooting.
A whole bunch of young women trying to enjoy themselves. And someone took her life.
That was the stepmother of the 19-year-old girl who was killed. And I also spoke to the 19-year-old's grandmother. She told us that her granddaughter was a young mother herself. Her baby is turning 3 this coming Saturday. Reporting live here in Oakland, Bob Rudell, Today in the Bay.
In heaven, the slow.
Get out of here. Go. Go. I am shoot. Go.
Dramatic video tonight showing catalytic converter thieves confronted, then chasing a witness away with a blowtorch. A group of neighbors in South Sacramento tried to stop them in their tracks.
As CBS 13's Ryan Hill explains, they were only partially successful.
It's the wake-up call some South Sacramento neighbors never imagined.
Well, it was early 5 a.m., somewhere there.
Cell phone video catching 2 thieves in action Sunday morning trying to steal a catalytic converter.
It was my grandma's Prius. Grabbed my clothes and just ran out trying to scare them off.
Daniel Benar and other neighbors catching these thieves in the act. You could see the 2 men scrambling to use their tools underneath the Prius, trying to strip the piece from the car. Neighbors trying to ward off the men when all of a sudden one walks back to their van and then one of the guys threatens a neighbor recording with a blowtorch.
It was kind of scary, but I mean, what can you do?
You guys see the video. I mean, it was just chaos.
Despite the hectic morning, Benar tells me the thieves didn't make off with the converter from his grandma's Prius.
Hey, I'll bring you another one. Get the hell out!
Some weren't as lucky.
So I just thought it was this car. We caught them. They stopped, and that's it. They didn't go to my car. And then when I started my car, it sounded like it's missing catalytic converter.
Neighbors coming together, taking matters into their own hands.
I mean, there wasn't much we can do. It only happened within a few seconds, and they were gone. You know what I mean? Picking up the phone, I mean, wasn't the
Man.
first thing on my mind.
I ain't gonna say nothing.
Wow, the Sacramento County Sheriff's Office is reminding people that you should call police right away and not step into a situation like that. The neighbor whose catalytic converter was stolen, by the way, says he isn't sure.
Ooh, Beverly Hills. I found a thrill. Taking stuff from people on Beverly Hills. A 67-year-old person is driving a lift car. Oh, my God.
Scary is how blatant these men were, doing this in the middle of the afternoon in front of dozens of witnesses and cameras. The man who they were targeting told me that he saw them walk by and he had this overwhelming feeling that something bad was about to happen. So he says at least he was ready. It happened that fast. On March 4th at about 2 p.m. at El Pastillo restaurant on Cannon and Brighton in Beverly Hills. Investigators say a group of gang members target a man dining in this watch, a $500,000 Richard Mille timepiece. The man wearing it says they put him in a headlock, repeatedly hitting him in the head with the gun.
With the thing cocked and all he had to do is squeeze the trigger right to his temple, he was able to get the gun away from the guy and wrestle him on the floor.
Detectives say the gunman fired twice, hitting this woman at another table in her leg. The three thieves took off and into a getaway BMW.
This robbery was the definition of bold and brazen, occurring on one of the busiest intersections in city of Beverly Hills, if not in the county of Los Angeles, with 40 people watching.
With the entire Beverly Hills PD working the case at the start of the investigation,
Beverly Hills police arrived at the location within 90 seconds.
and with the help of the FBI, they've arrested 3 of the 5 involved: 18-year-old Kai McGee, 30-year-old Marquise Gordon, and 20-year-old Malik Powell, each facing up to 20 years in prison.
From witness interviews to DNA evidence to CCTV surveillance cameras, and they were able to put a case together and identify the subjects.
The bad guys were caught on camera scouring the sidewalk for their target right before the incident. Investigators are looking into the possible connection to other recent robberies in the area.
Gun violence is up, murders are up, crime is up in the city of Los Angeles, the county of Los Angeles, and I think it's obvious that they feel emboldened to do whatever they want.
Thankfully, the woman shot is okay. Investigators are looking for the 2 other suspects they say were involved in this robbery, and there is still a $50,000 reward for the return of that watch. Reporting live in Beverly Hills, I'm Haley Winslow, Fox 11 News.
That $500,000 watch. All right, Haley, the FBI got involved in this?
Yes, it's complicated, but the simple answer of why they got involved is that it was a federal violation of what's called the Hobbs Act, which basically is used to address violent crimes that affect another jurisdiction. You know, it's not uncommon for the FBI to help out local law enforcement, especially when they request it. It's just that we don't often hear about it because it's under the radar. But the FBI says it's fair to say that the FBI does plan on helping law enforcement, local law enforcement, that is, a lot more often.
And looking at all those cameras, right?
Exactly. Haley Winslow, thank you. Now
that dude thought, because I know that y'all gonna make excuses. Y'all gonna make some excuses. Y'all gonna make the excuses. Why is that man out there in Los Angeles? I don't care if he is in Beverly Hills. You got a $500,000 watch on your wrist. I understand you making the money, you doing your thing, we understand. But if you're going to be out and about, you need to be around security. You need to be at a place that has good armed security, because that's a $500,000 watch. That watch worth $500,000. $500,000. And you out sitting out there in the middle of the street, sitting out there on the sidewalk. People know that people in Beverly Hills got money. The object is to have money, but not to show it unless you're in a secure area. You're hearing things about they following people home. They following people coming out the stores, out the Nordstroms and the big stores, the Macy's and the people that's coming out them Beverly Hills stores, they following them home. You are advertising. I know you want to show off. Showing off in 2021 can get you and your loved ones killed. There's a time and a place for everything. Now, you have the right to wear whatever you want to wear. You have the right to wear whatever you want to wear. But you have to expect consequences. When I go outside with that bike every day, there's a chance somebody going to jack me for it. I know it. Am I going to die for that bike? No. But that bike got the same value to me that watch had to him. Because he could buy several of them watches. I needed the stimulus to buy that bike. But there's a woman in the hospital right now who got shot because this guy wanted to perpetrate and wear his watch. Then he had a watch insured. If it's worth $500,000, why it's not insured? I'm looking to get my bike insured. I'm looking to get it insured up to $1,300 because of the various things that we have on there. I got a quote for $8.32 a month. I don't want to be laying in the graveyard because somebody wanted to steal my bike. I don't want nobody else shot by accident because somebody wanted to take something that means the world to me that they're not willing to earn. Well, those young men will never see $500,000 in their life. But they saw $500,000 on that man's wrist. Do y'all understand? The guy that was supposed, if you walking around with a $500,000 watch on your wrist and you ain't got it insured, you retarded. You a daggone fool. Five men coming at you and one of them got a gun. You earned the money to get that watch because you alive. Suppose they would have killed him. Suppose they would have killed him. He would have died for something that he can go get again. If somebody get my bike, unless we get another stimulus, I don't know if we can get it again. I don't know if I can get it again. I'm more liable to fight longer, harder, because I can't easily replace it. But a watch is to tell time. He could have just went and bought a $50 watch or got a Ralph Lauren watch for like $100 on eBay and been walking around with that until he can make the money again or until the insurance company cut him a check. We talking about a watch here. That watch don't take him where he got to go. I see somebody fighting for that car. That's the only mode of transportation. I can see you fighting for that. But something that go on your wrist to tell time that you can actually go into a dollar store and get a watch put on your wrist. Now, some of y'all might say, hey, it's different values, but Nia says that's not what the story says. Stay with the fact. The fact of the matter is the man out there, all la guy, sitting there with that daggone $500,000 watch on his wrist. You think somebody not gonna notice it? You think somebody not gonna notice it? Those gang members were already in Beverly Hills. They were looking for a victim. They were looking for an easy target. What's easier than getting something off somebody's wrist? It's harder to get a wallet out your pocket. But most people ain't carrying money. So they looking for chains. They looking for rings. They looking for necklaces. Like somebody said, they looking for Apple watches. They looking for expensive shoes. Things that they could go sell real quick. Because people that can't afford them, hey, those $50,000 shoes. Hey, I got $5,000. Can I get them? Sure you can. Hey, that's a $500,000 watch. I'll give you $250 for it, and then I'll go sell it for $500,000. Sure. That's why I said if you are going to have Liz said they probably don't know what it's worth. They singled that man out. And like I said, if you get a big gold chain, a big rope gold chain, a big dookie one, like the Run DMC used to wear. The minute you walk outside with that chain around your neck, somebody looking at it. That's just the way it is. The minute somebody come see you,
We'll know it for a 67
they looking for you.
Driver is beaten and robbed while stopped at a gas station in South Elmont. All recorded on dash camera video back on Monday. NBC4's AJ Crowd spoke to that victim today.
This silent dash camera video shows the frightening attack suffered by a 67-year-old Lyft driver Monday night in South El Monte. The grandfather from Monterey Park was struck in the face with a gun by the robber and suffered a bloody nose.
He cannot take my car, and then he angry and then hit me.
Yu Young Liao, who goes by Paul, says he stopped at an Arco station Monday night around 9:30 at Rosemead Boulevard and Rush Street to get gas and wash his car. Afterward, he was sitting in the BMW when the robber got in through the unlocked back door.
Then I thought that, okay, I'm the sinner. You don't shoot me, I give you money, no problem.
The gunman demands money and steals Liao's cell phone. Liao then hands him $1,500 cash from his pocket, but when the gunman wants to steal his car, Liao refuses and is hit in the face. When the gunman insists, Liao says he pretended that the car has a new keyless system that would only allow the owner to drive it. This angers the robber, and he strikes Liao in the face with the gun again, knocking off his glasses. Video of the attack was posted online by an Instagram account called Jackfruit, which features attacks on Asian Americans. Liao is originally from Taiwan and started driving for Lyft after the pandemic slowed down his online business selling LED lights. Investigators say they don't believe the attack was racially motivated, but Liao says the gunman did ask about his ethnicity.
He have asked me, you from China? I said no.
Investigators are checking surveillance cameras at the gas station to look for more video evidence, but say the dash camera tape will be helpful to try to find the suspect.
It's a very clear video, which has great detail of the suspect, and utilizing technologies that the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department has, we're hoping that there have been previous contacts with him and we can get an identification on him soon.
Now, Liao originally didn't go see a doctor to be checked out because he doesn't have any health insurance. He says his son insisted, so he's going to try to go get checked out later today, but he hasn't been able to sleep due to pain and anxiety after this attack. If you think you recognize that gunman, call the LA County Sheriff's Department, Temple City Station. Reporting live, Angie Crouch, NBC4 News.
Now, see, that guy got caught slipping. That That guy got caught slipping. That guy got slipping. He's sitting there at night at a gas station where we know so many bad things happen. He don't have his doors locked. He got caught slipping. If he was getting gas, he should have locked the car up. Because somebody could have been waiting in the back seat for him to get in. You always lock your car before you leave it. But this man, sitting there in the car, if he's sitting in the car, the windows should be up and the door should be locked. Now, the criminal, he got $1,500 and got the man's cell phone. God darn, you want the car too? Talk about being greedy. God darn, that's ridiculous. You got $1,500 cash. You got $1,500 cash. $1,500 cash. Cash. And a nice cell phone. And you still want the man car. Damn.
Arrest, charged with sexual battery on a female police officer. And as Fox 5's Doug Evans reports now, Hogansville police said that the officer was in uniform and on duty at the time.
Yes, it is, Liz.
The Hogansville police chief tells me that his young officer went inside this convenience store here to perform a business check. That is to simply get out of the car, go inside a business, and interact with the employees. He says it appears that the manager waited until the store was empty and that he surprised her from behind.
Reaches across the counter from around, and before she catches her by surprise, before she's able to react, he grabs her, snatches her behind the counter, basically off of her feet up into his arms, and then attempts to perform a lewd act on her.
Hogansville police say the sexual battery happened at the Hop-In convenience store. That's just off Interstate 85. It happened, they said, on May 11th. They say, according to the investigation, store manager Prilesh Thakur attempted to forcefully commit, quote, an indecent act on an on-duty female police officer. According to the department, the officer reacted, separating herself from the assailant, and reported the incident immediately to her supervisors.
To do this to a police officer on duty in uniform, it's a very bold act. What could have happened had she not gotten away from him, I would hate to imagine.
Police say Prilesh Thakur was taken into custody that very same day. He's charged with sexual battery and obstruction. He was booked into the Troup County Jail.
Anyone that had any information or has had any other kinds of dealings with this man at this store or any other place that he's worked, to please contact us, because we feel like if he will do that to a police officer, he's done this before.
The chief tells me that he has heard from the company. They were extremely apologetic. They say they have fired the manager and they are cooperating in the investigation. In Hogansville, Doug Evans, Fox 5 News.
Now, that's more proof that these Muslims don't respect women. They don't respect women. They don't. They do not respect women. And the fact that he grabbed a police officer and how she didn't shoot him, I don't know. You're shooting everybody else. That's the one time you should have shot somebody and got that daggone scumbag off the earth. That's the one time somebody should have shot somebody. She went and ran and told, no, you should have took him in. Took him in with 2 bullets to the chest. But where he come from, they don't respect women. You a cop, you still the same value of a Doug. Because that's what the women are valued at. The children too. If I'm wrong, somebody tell me I'm wrong. But that shows you that they hate. They come over here to America, but they hate our culture. And they hate that the women have power. Because over there, they could do that and nobody don't say nothing. They could slap them. Nobody don't say nothing. They could throw some hot water on them. Don't nobody say something. They could push them down a flight of stairs. Don't nobody say nothing. They come over here and think they can do it here. And see, they don't understand. They think they can do it. But it's not acceptable here. That's why I don't understand how an American female can call herself a Muslim. When you see how the women are thought of, why the heck would you want to even associate with that? I'm just saying, why would you even want to? Whoa, 46 minutes ago.
We're also following breaking news in Manhattan where there's been another anti-Asian attack. A man was this morning, this time in Hell's Kitchen.
CBS 2's Jenna DeAngelis there now with more on the assault and also the search for a suspect. Jenna.
Christina Maurice, it happened here at the corner of 43rd and 11th this morning, and it's now being investigated by the NYPD Hate Crimes Task Force as a possible bias assault. Police sources say the suspect punched the victim, a 40-year-old Asian man, multiple times in the face and body, bit his hand, and then shouted, quote, "Go back to your country." We're told this appears to be a random attack. It happened just before 10 o'clock this morning, to the shock of people we spoke to who live in this neighborhood.
I live in this building right here, and it's honestly horrible to hear about. Could have been me, could have been anyone.
My wife and I have lived here for the past year and have not felt unsafe at all. But the rise in anti-Asian hate around the city is disturbing.
The victim was taken to the hospital but has since been released. The suspect was last seen wearing blue jeans, shirtless, and carrying a yellow sweatshirt. We're live in Hell's Kitchen. Jenna DeAngelis, CBS 2 News.
Okay, Jenna, thank you.
They've lived there for...
We're also following
Pause, man. I want to see if anything good over here. That's a week ago. All right, 42 minutes ago.
To Orange County now, where police say a domestic dispute ended with a devastating fire.
Flew over the blackened shell of a condo building in Middletown. Authorities say a man set the fire after assaulting his girlfriend. CBS 2's Tony at the scene now with more. Tony.
Residents here using words like reckless and hateful to describe this crime. 17 people in 10 units displaced by an alleged arson fire, including Marianne Vallejo, who told me she couldn't even use her car today. The keys are somewhere in the rubble of her home.
Imagine the pain of losing everything you own in a fire allegedly started by an angry and vengeful man.
I saved my dog, but I couldn't save my cat. And I lost everything.
Marianne Vallejo was in the thick of things during Monday night's fire at Buttonwood Hills condos. It started when her neighbor was attacked during a domestic dispute and came running to Vallejo's unit.
She had blood everywhere. She was looking my kids, so we got the kids. Everybody came in, and then before you know it, I heard fire.
A fire that quickly spread to Vallejo's home. Neighbors with a ladder rescued the adults and 3 children from her balcony. Investigators say 39-year-old Larry Hickman Jr. started the fire after assaulting his girlfriend. That woman's family released this picture on a GoFundMe page to show the extent of her injuries. Vallejo says Hickman nonchalantly left the burning unit and paused right outside the door.
He did like this, and he leaned on it and watched it burn. I can't even explain his face. It was like nothing.
Middletown police say the first cops arriving on the scene saw a woman with a bloody face. She pointed at the suspect, who took off running into these woods. Middletown officer Kelly Conklin gave chase and took him into custody. Residents say the willful setting of a fire is incredibly troubling.
Can't believe that somebody would put everybody at risk like that. Just not even thinking about anybody else.
Like, you're putting everybody else in danger, their kids, their families, their pets.
The city of Middletown has condemned all of Building 8, 10 families displaced by flame, smoke, and water damage.
We're taking our lives, all that we had, and we're throwing it in the garbage. All that we all worked for, we're throwing it in the garbage.
Tonight, Larry Hickman Jr. is facing felony charges of arson and assault. A judge ordered him held without bail. Live in Middletown, Orange County, Tony Aiello, CBS 2 News.
All right, Tony, thank you.
Oh, Nia, I'm sorry. I forgot. Whoops. My bad, y'all. Wait a minute. Nia sent us some stuff. Hold on. Let me get the first link. Copy link address. Y'all got to remind me. All right, this is from Nia.
have a gun on my side right here. Just this week, at the beginning of the week, a young boy, not even 16 years old, was killed.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was playing with a gun. And see,
Yeah, Nia.
this is an unloaded gun. Right here. No, empty weapon. Empty weapon. This is a Glock 40. 50 Cent, Too Short, all of them talk about Glock 40. Okay, I'm the only one in this room professional enough that I know of to carry this Glock 40. I'm the only one. Everybody all right? You all right? Walk. Yeah, I had an AD.
Yeah, I'll read a laugh. But that's funny.
Listen up, guys. But listen up. And I made a mistake. So listen to me. Guys, listen to me. Yeah, listen to me. See that how the accident happened? It can happen to you and you can be blown away. Okay? So guys, never play with guns. See how accidents happen? They happen. Okay, now I'll probably never ever be able to show guns again.
I don't want to hear nothing you got to say, sir. You can't tell me nothing. At that point, I don't want to hear nothing you got to say.
Now we're police.
I don't want to hear nothing he got to say. At that point, your teacher don't mean nothing. You can't even. I'm the only person that can handle it. That's funny. It's sad, but it's funny.
We've seen many instances where the court caught a videotaping tactical and then made a getaway. In this instance, the homeowner was determined not to become a victim.
Home surveillance video captures a woman walking up to the front door of a Long Beach home and taking a letter left on top of the mailbox.
When I opened the app, I see her grabbing the letter, and it was kind of one of those moments like, oh, you got the right one today.
Homeowner Shira Booker was in bed around 11:30 Thursday morning when she got an alert from her security system's motion detectors. When she heard the chime a second time, she realized someone was at her front door.
I kind of opened the door a little quiet because I want to catch her in the act. I don't want her to know I'm coming, and I don't want her to run. Like, I need you to know I'm coming. Hey! My door. Give it back. Let's see. For the most part, I think of myself to be calm, cool, and collected, but sometimes you do have to get a little Rice Krispie and snap, crackle, and pop because people just need to know, like, you're not the one to mess with.
Shira called the police after the woman took off. The mother of three says she has taken self-defense training and felt like she had control over the porch pirate. She wasn't afraid.
I'm just over it. It's like a point for the good guy, finally. I get nothing, but everything. Do you hear me? I hear you.
Your name's Shira. I don't think there was any shyness.
There was no shyness at all, but it was Booker. I did get her.
No, Shira told me she has a daughter on the spectrum, and she actually recently hosted an autism awareness event in her neighborhood, and the letter the thief was trying to take was actually a thank you note.
Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Click the
There ain't nothing there we can use.
Two orange.
We're also following breaking news, and there's been another anti-Asian and was talking.
Why you go that far back? Come on now. Nia said if the law arrived, they would have arrested the
And
homeowner.
South Bronx police are looking for a shooting suspect after an 80-year-old man was struck by a stray bullet. The victim was his family shortly before 5 yesterday at 174th and Vice Streets. That's when the NYPD says the gunman seen in surveillance video fired shots at someone on the corner. The 80-year-old was struck in the backside. He was taken to the hospital in stable condition. The gunman ran from the scene.
I don't know how old that is. I like to show that. I don't know how old it is. Hold on. We just saw that. All right, 6 hours ago. Let's get it. Let's get
Police
it.
are looking for this man. They say stabbed someone inside a lower Manhattan park. Someone was riding his bicycle but got off at Sarah D. Roosevelt Park. He says the man was sitting on a bench, walked up and stabbed him once in each arm. The man had to be taken to the hospital. He is listed as stable. If you recognize the man, call NYPD's Crime Stoppers hotline. The phone number is 1-800-577-TIPS. Katie Johnston for CBSN New York.
That's why you should always carry something with you.
And says he was attacked.
Wait a
after he
minute.
says he
Oh,
tried.
And now let's see what we can use. I don't know if we've seen this already or not.
New this morning, 3 people are facing charges in a string of violent attacks on the subway. Police are searching for a 4th suspect. CBS 2's Christina Fan joins us live from Union Square subway station, the scene of one of the attacks. Christina?
Good morning, Cindy. The 3 teenage suspects face multiple charges ranging from assault to robbery to criminal possession of a weapon. The youngest is just 16 years old, and police don't believe they acted alone, releasing surveillance video just now of a 4th attacker. Police are asking for help this morning to identify another suspect, appearing to serve as a lookout in a series of unprovoked subway slashings that left riders terrified. On the heels of this particularly violent weekend underground, the president of the Transport Workers Union had harsh words for the mayor.
He's got blood on his hands. Why don't you just resign?
There were a total of 4 frightening incidents involving razors or knives throughout the subway system Friday. 3 of them happened in a matter of minutes, starting at 4:20 a.m. The first victim was riding a southbound 4 train when 3 to 5 male suspects slashed his face. That victim got off at the Union Square station, but cops say the suspect stayed on board. 5 minutes later, they targeted 2 people with a punch and a stab wound near the Astor Place station. 5 minutes after that, another man was slashed across the cheek near the Brooklyn Bridge stop.
Some victims were assaulted, and then in one incident that was definitely initiated as a robbery, and then it led to a slashing.
About 30 minutes later, a 5th victim said the same men stabbed him in the eye at the Columbus Circle station. Just before 11:30 Friday morning, officers recognized the group of teen suspects near 79th and Broadway and handcuffed them. The MTA was quick to thank the NYPD for the rapid arrest, but has complained police aren't doing enough. There's been a sharp increase in violence in and around trains in recent weeks.
This is primarily a responsibility of the NYPD, but having said that, we've added 100 MTA police officers to the system.
And the NYPD said Thursday it was adding 600 officers. Still, the group Passengers United has a message for commuters. Ride at your own risk.
Have a plan of safety.
You know, don't keep any valuables on you while you're on the subway. Don't display expensive phones, iPads. Obviously, we have a crisis.
And this coming
Didn't I
Monday
say that
will
earlier?
be a big day for the MTA. Subway service will be restored back to 24-hour service. So all of these attacks shaking the confidence that riders have in the transit system. We're live from Union Square. Christina Fan, CBS 2 News.
You know, when y'all were getting on me earlier, we talking about the man with the watch. That man said exactly what I just said. The man said exactly what I said. That's why I don't ride the MTA. If we on a platform underground, or we on a train or a bus, the first thing I'm going to reach for is the pepper spray. That means everybody on that train, everybody on that bus, or people on that platform are going to get hit with it also. If I'm outside, it's less chance of that. That's why I don't like to ride the bus. I don't like to ride the subway. I don't like to ride the train. Because somebody's going to try me. I'm going to beat the crap out of them. If it's more than one assailant, if I'm on the bike, I can spray and take off. You're not going to catch me when you can't see. You're not going to catch me when you can't breathe. I'll be gone. I can go get to a safe place, call the police, let them go see if they still there, stumbling around. The clothes will be stained. If any of them get close enough to me, hopefully I can trip or send somebody head first into something, and they'll be gushing blood from somewhere. They'll be easy to identify. But the most important thing is to get out of there. The bike I had before would let me get out of there, but very slowly. Especially if we on a hill. I can get out of there at 29 miles per hour rather than 8. You can't even get on the subway. You can't go to Target. You can't go to Walmart. You can't go to the mall. You can't sit outside and eat a meal without somebody coming to mess with you. These criminals, this evil is making it that you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing. Everything that was fun, if the COVID ain't taken, these criminals is taking it away. All right, y'all. Would I get flagged for playing this? 13-year-old boy got shot while riding a bike. I know if you show kids that YouTube will flag you, so I'm not going to show it. All right, did we see
Video
this?
tonight just released from the night a woman was found dead in a South Beach hotel during spring break. 2 were arrested in the case, and their attorneys tried to stop us from getting this video. Local Send News reporter Christian De La Rosa is live with what it shows. Christian.
Well, Nicole, it shows both suspects at the scene of the crime entering the Albion Hotel. It is a crucial piece of evidence from the prosecution as it tries to get this victim justice.
Yeah. Watch them as they enter the hotel.
The woman police say is their victim is covered with a black dot. The two men are who Miami Beach police say drugged, raped, and robbed 24-year-old Christine Engelhardt back in March. Detectives say the surveillance video obtained by Local 10 News shows the suspects entering the hotel at 12:59 a.m. and exiting at 1:36 a.m. Engelhardt would later be found dead in her hotel room. Police say the two men in the video are 21-year-old Everett Collier and 24-year-old Dorian Taylor. Investigators say Engelhardt, who had traveled alone to South Beach from her home in Pennsylvania, met the two men on a night out. And they say after Collier and Taylor left her room, they used her credit cards to go drink and party.
Now, neither of the two men have been charged with this woman's death. And we also want to tell you that we've also obtained video of both of these suspects being questioned by police. I'll see you back live here at 11 with what we learned from that. We're live in Miami Beach. Christian De La Rosa.
All right, you got another case. Young white girl from Pennsylvania wanted to get some black BBC. Got herself caught up and lost her life for that black BBC. They're gonna shame. For that BBC. She'd stay home in Pennsylvania, she'd still be alive. How come she couldn't go to Philly and get the BBC? Why she couldn't go to Pittsburgh and get the BBC? Well, nah. She had to get some real down hood BBC. Brought 2 men to her hotel room.
We begin with the latest on a shooting in Atlantic Station. Which blocked off a nearby.
Joins us now with the very latest. Alex?
Good evening to you, Tom. The search is on for whoever pulled the trigger, and neighbors tell me they'd feel a lot more comfortable if there were more police patrolling the area.
Another shooting in the city of Atlanta.
So I'm sitting at my desk, and I hear one shot go off first. Then I hear at least 12 to probably 14 shots, like back to back to back to back to back. So I hit the ground.
Neighbors say the shooting lasted about 30 seconds.
Sounds like you were scared for your life.
Yeah, of course, because of ricochets, and you don't know where the bullets is coming from. You can hear it, but you don't know which direction they're coming from.
This time, police say they responded to shots fired near Market Street just before 4 o'clock Monday. When they arrived, they found a man with a gunshot wound. Take a look at the car he walked away from alive. It was parked near Atlantic Station at the corner of Village and 17th Street. There are at least 4 bullet holes in the driver's side door. The window shattered and the front passenger tire flat.
I was just like, okay, please don't let one of these bullets hit me. Please don't let one of these bullets hit me.
At last check, the injured man was alert as he was taken to the hospital, but it's not clear how the car ended up 5 minutes away from where police originally got the call. There was a second car with visible damage. Police haven't detailed its involvement, but neighbors say it's a miracle the victim is expected to be okay.
And I'm surprised that ain't nobody else get hurt, man. I'm thankful that nobody else get hurt because it's an area where a lot of people run.
Neighbors say they believe multiple people were involved in this shooting. Atlanta police have yet to release a suspect description or confirm that there are multiple people of interest in this case. But if you know anything about the shooting, you're encouraged to give Atlanta Crime Stoppers a call. Reporting in Atlanta, Alex Whitler, Fox 5 News.
Alex, thank you.
Can I find the story again? Whoa, 2 hours ago.
The grand reopening is almost upon us. We're going to lay out the major restrictions to disappear in the tri-state.
We'll be getting another warm evening and overnight, but can we stay rain-free? I'll show you.
Looking for something to do as restrictions relax? New York Live has some fun ideas with a view. This is News 4 Now for May 18th. I'm Adam Cooperstein, and starting Wednesday, the tri-state's going to make the biggest leap forward in this road to recovery yet. Those confusing capacity limits, those are gone. But mask wearing and where you can take them off, it's a little more complicated. In New York, New Jersey, and Connecticut, say goodbye to those percentage-based capacity limits for restaurants, retail stores, salons, gyms, museums, theaters, and offices. But in New York, there is one restriction sticking around for another week or so, the indoor dining curfew. It's still midnight until May 31st, but the outdoor curfew has been lifted. Now masks. That varies by state. In New York and Connecticut, indoor and outdoor mask mandates get lifted Wednesday for people who are fully vaccinated. But New Jersey isn't following the CDC guidance, and so the indoor mask mandate remains there, while only the outdoor mandate has been lifted. And you can imagine this puts business owners in a tough spot because they can't tell who's vaccinated, so they have to decide their own mask policy.
Plan as to finding out who's actually vaccinated and who's not. So to avoid any circumstances, we want to make sure that we continue enforcing the masks, temperature checks, and all the safety precautions until we all get to a very confident place.
Nationally, more than 47% of adults are fully vaccinated, and that number is even higher in the tri-state. Andrew Giuliani, the son of former New York City Mayor Rudy Giuliani, wants to be New York's next governor. The website, New York for Giuliani, went live this morning. Giuliani formally announced his candidacy this afternoon in Lower Manhattan, and the 35-year-old has never run for office, but he says his 4 years serving as an aide to...
Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Hold on. 4 minutes ago. 4 minutes ago. That's breaking news. 4 minutes ago.
Meanwhile, the wave of Americans
4 minutes ago.
A man walking in the Hell's Kitchen neighborhood started getting punched just
Oh, come
out of
on.
nowhere. It happened on West 43rd Street and 11th Avenue. The hate-filled attacker yelling, "Go back to China," and then bit the victim. This in the same hood as an Asian woman who was beaten last month. Eyewitness News reporter Stefan Kim at the scene of this latest attack. Stefan.
Well, Bill, once again, it has happened in Hell's Kitchen, and once again, we're hearing the rallying cry of hate. Go back to China is what this victim was told before being punched and bitten. Detectives from the NYPD's Hate Crimes Task Force scouring the area for clues after a 48-year-old Asian man was repeatedly punched, then told to go back to China. His family telling Eyewitness News he was attacked from behind and then bit on his left eye and finger. It happened this morning in Hell's Kitchen on 43rd Street and 11th Avenue. Cops say the assailant wasn't wearing a shirt and carrying a sweatshirt.
More homeless in the streets?
I feel like it's more because of the homeless. Like there's a bigger issue at state where there's a lot of people on the street, especially since COVID, and mental illness has a lot to do with it.
Just 3 blocks away, earlier this month, an Asian woman was violently attacked by a hammer-wielding suspect. 2 blocks away in March, an Asian woman was told, "You don't belong here," before the suspect brutally stomped on her head. Both of the assailants were homeless. The family of today's victim says he is a driver from Long Island who was in the city picking up a customer when he was assaulted, still hospitalized. The family is tired of the wave of anti-Asian attacks.
It kind of makes me angry, definitely. You know, I'm not afraid to go out, but I'm definitely more aware.
Brian Ng lives across the street from today's attack.
I've gotten a couple friends of mine who are like maybe out more often, that I've gotten them like pepper spray and stuff, just, you know, just to be safe.
Now again, this suspect wasn't wearing a shirt, was carrying a sweatshirt. Cops say he is dark-skinned, wearing black and white sneakers, about 6 feet tall.
That's what I'm saying.
The grand reopening.
Pause. Anything else? I can grab. Well, it's 5 hours ago, so breaking news.
Probably
Breaking
heard the
news.
headlines about the devastation to New York City's real estate market because of the pandemic. And for the rental market, it has been bad. Not as much for the buying market. And there are still some good deals out there depending on the neighborhood. So there's a lot to figure out. And to help you try to renegotiate your rent or look for deals, we went to find out for ourselves the trends in the real estate market as we look at what's next for New York City.
Their Brooklyn apartment
Ugh.
was crawling with cockroaches.
Ugh.
They had to rip out all the kitchen cabinetry to get at like a big cockroach like nest. It was gross.
The apartment was also small
Ugh.
and dark, but instead of just living with it, because that's what you do in New York City, Rob Biscacci and his girlfriend, like so many others during the pandemic, started searching for an upgrade.
I was still monitoring the prices and I was like, this looks more and more feasible all the time.
For just a little more money, they landed a much better apartment.
It's definitely better lit than the last spot.
Renters all over the city have been rewarded ever since the pandemic rocked New York City real estate.
There was a lot of vacancies and landlords were wondering what's going to happen and tenants weren't paying their rent.
Bess Friedman is the CEO of real estate powerhouse Brown Harris Stevens.
During the pandemic, they're like 3 months free and they were chopping the rent. And so I think now things have come back a little bit.
The latest numbers from Douglas Elliman show the signs of a recovery, with the number of new leases signed in Manhattan up 546% from this month last year. But rental prices are still at a pandemic low, down 21% from a year ago. And that's even with some landlords holding a large number of units off the market as they wait for rental prices to improve, a strategy known as warehousing.
If you have 100 empty apartments, you don't put them all on the market at the same time because you essentially damage the achievable rent for all of them.
Jonathan Miller is a housing analyst for Miller Samuel. He says while some of the deals on New York City rentals
Yeah, expensive.
are
God
starting
darn.
to dry up, for the sales market, only Manhattan has seen a decline, and it hasn't been nearly as steep as rentals.
The outer boroughs like Brooklyn and Queens and all the others really behave much like the suburbs, very strong real estate market conditions.
Experts say the reason purchase prices have gone up in the outer boroughs, partly the pandemic's uneven impact on higher income earners who can afford to buy, but also historically low interest rates that have prompted long-term renters to give buying a shot, like News 4 New York photojournalist Justin Lau.
The good stuff's fine. If it's a nice house, priced appropriately, it was.
Baby, go sit down, man.
And usually for above asking.
I would have never thought that New York City we'd be doing this kind of business where you're having bidding wars and there's no real deals to be had.
It may be years before the rental prices in New York City fully recover, and sales are still weaker here than the rest of the country. But a new report has the real estate world seeing the light. In January and February, Manhattan's population grew by 21,000, reversing the trend from 2020 faster than anticipated.
People coming in are younger and are attracted by the newfound affordability. And
Yeah, expensive.
has a potentially positive impact on the city going forward.
Now, another pending impact of the pandemic, what happens when the eviction moratorium expires? In New York State, that's not until the end of August, but landlords have mortgages to pay and will eventually need to be made whole. And experts say all the federal stimulus dollars that are going to states and cities, that'll keep that from being catastrophic all at once. But there will be a reckoning eventually, even if it is gradual. So watch out for that. We'll keep reporting on that, of course.
All right.
The grand reopening is
I'm trying to see what's anything else in the corner. All right. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, y'all. Hold on. Let's look at this real quick. This is how the new camera gonna look. This is how the I can't believe this only got 31 views. Happy New Year's, fam. This is brother Derek. Hey, check it out. I was on my way to Walgreens and slipped and sliding on this ice. And I remembered I had the 360 camera on me because my idea was to go over to the park and shoot there. But I couldn't make it. There was too much ice on the ground. But I had to go to the pharmacy. So, and on the way there, look what I found. Going over the train tracks, there's a train leaving town. It made me stop. And I realized this is a symbolism. This train leaving town, 2017, is leaving. So I said, let me go ahead and shoot a video. So I'm shooting the train. And if you notice, as you check out the train leaving town, I'm using the T360 camera. And as you can see, that 220 degree angle. Now, it's a way to stretch that out. But that's how the angle is going to be. It's going to be in the front. And you'll get some of the side, but it's mostly going to be in the front. So that's what we're going to be doing our live streams on. All right. Hmm. 15 minutes ago.
And more breaking news now at 6. A violent attack this afternoon at Union Square subway station. Police say a man, approximately
I'm getting
25
tired.
years old, slashed a 45-year-old man in the neck after a dispute on the L train platform. This was about 4 this afternoon. The victim is being treated at a hospital and is expected to be okay. Police are looking for the attacker.
All right. All right. Do. Oh, what the heck? What the heck?
I really didn't think that it were good people left.
Brianni Bonner is overwhelmed and feeling so grateful for everyone who has been helping her and her 4-year-old son through this incredibly challenging time after she says she was wrongfully evicted. All of their belongings thrown in the trash.
Teddy bear. And then what happened to dumpster?
For the first time,
I have my TV here.
we went into her empty apartment.
And here, that was just my bed here, and then I had a few buckets of clothes.
Taking you back to Wednesday, we first told you about the 24-year-old story. She's a single mother and tells us she suffers from PTSD and anxiety. Bonner works at a local Walmart to support her son, Azai. On Saturday morning, when she got home at Riviera Apartments on Adelia Road in Dallas, Bonner saw the maintenance man.
It tells us that I was going to be arrested. He was going to call the police because I wasn't supposed to be trying to enter my apartment because I was evicted.
Bonner tells us the management made a mistake.
She told us that they meant to evict 1712, but they evicted 1721.
After several phone calls to corporate and the property manager, Bonner tells us she received a phone call from the property manager stating they want to hold a meeting with her in the morning.
She offered me a $200 Visa debit card, but I told her that wouldn't be enough.
Finally, on Thursday, late afternoon, a spokesperson responded, quote, "We want to offer our sincere apologies for the way the situation was addressed once the error was discovered and are attempting to contact Ms. Bonner to discuss how we can fairly compensate her and her son." Despite an apology, Bonner says she's focused on her son and getting their lives back to normal.
I like this one.
In Dallas, I'm Molly Basu.
Yeah, sometimes an apology is not enough. You got to go the extra step and actually make it right. Bonner has started a GoFundMe campaign, and at last check, get this, it has raised more than $30,000.
But shoot, somebody come throw me out of this. Pause that. Oh, shucks. Oh, let me see. They offer her $200. $200. All right, this is 1 hour ago. Breaking
Police
news.
are investigating a murder right now. There's an active scene that's going on right now off South Road. About 2 o'clock this afternoon, officers found a woman with a gunshot wound. She died at the scene. Right now, police are also looking for a suspect in that same area that may have been carrying a shotgun.
She looked crazy. What the heck is that? This guy.
Tonight at 6 o'clock.
Oh, no. We need to see how old this is. Oh. Need to see how old this is. 2019, that mess out of here. Hey, Nia, you remember this story? This was the lead story when we did that World Star video.
Going berserk inside a Burger King. It all happened after police said
You know the
she could
video
not
where we
have
got
her way.
the 4,500 views?
Only here on 7. 7 Action News reporter New Picard shows us what happened in Livonia.
Police say Portia Tyler demanded a cash refund because her burger had tomatoes on it and she didn't order it that way. That's when she lost it. Portia Tyler is the 34-year-old Harper Woods woman who police say was on a mission to get her money back from this Livonia Burger King. It was back on January 26th when they say Tyler ordered some burgers and left. She then came back the next day with one of the burgers demanding a cash refund because she said it had tomatoes on it and she didn't order it that way. When the clerk offered her food or a credit, but not a cash refund, police say Tyler became irate. You can see on the surveillance video what happened next. They say that's Tyler hurling a cookie rack at the clerk and repeatedly trying to climb over the counter, but her fiance kept pulling her back. The clerk
No,
said
her fat butt couldn't get up there.
police, and then as Tyler and her fiance start to leave, police say Tyler then threw the wet floor sign back towards the counter, and then even came back and tossed food in the clerk's face. Thankfully, nobody was hurt, but Tyler is now facing several charges, including assault and battery.
I've seen a lot, and but over tomatoes on a sandwich, no, I haven't. This is the first of one of these episodes that we've done.
Yeah, and I asked that person not to.
This isn't acceptable behavior. Whether it's in a restaurant, whether it's road rages, I think we've seen over the last couple of years that incidents like this can spill into so much more.
We tried to get in contact with Portia Tyler, but haven't had any luck. Meantime, coming up on Action News at 6, what police say she lied about to them and her reaction to the arrest. In Livonia, New Prakash, 7 Action News.
All right, thank you so much, Anu. We'll see you at 6.
I said the same thing last year. Y'all know that woman could get over that counter. Stop playing. Oh, shucks. I'm in rare form today. Thank God it's who cares? Who cares? Who cares? That's 3 years ago. That'd have been good. Elderly woman jailed on insurance fraud charges. Who cares? That's 6 days ago. That's a year ago. That's 2 years ago. All right, let's see what this is. It look goofy.
Well, you've heard the phrase, there's no such thing as a free lunch. Well, in most parts of Chicago, that'd be said about free parking. But one guy found a spot. Take a look. George Owens found this tight squeeze for his moped in Andersonville. It's right between a loading zone and a metered spot. Owens tweeted, "I refuse to give Lori Lightfoot money unless I absolutely have to." Now, it's worth noting all the revenue from Chicago's parking meters actually go to a private company, not the city. That's thanks to an infamous deal Mayor Daley made in 2008 to sell the meters to private investors. What do you think?
Very
About
clever.
8 inches of space, and he used it.
I tried to fit my car there, but I don't think it'll work. No.
Putting it up on its side to save $1.
That's funny.
Actually, $5,
Yeah.
$7 in some
More like
spots.
20 and some, yeah.
And then, well, hold on. Body cam video. It's 6 days old, but
emerging tonight
body
from
cam.
a video from a deadly deputy-involved shooting that Cypress back in March. The Harris County Sheriff's Office has now released body cam footage as well as other video clips from that day. Now, these are still images, but we want to warn you, we will be playing some of this video in our story, and some of you may find it disturbing. Our Andy Sirota is live in Cypress tonight where that shooting took place. And Andy, you have the video that investigators want our viewers to see and what the victim's mother and family attorney are saying tonight.
And Chris, we're told they released these edited videos all in an effort to be more transparent. The sheriff's office says it doesn't want to draw any conclusions about whether the deputies acted in accordance with the department's policies until this investigation is complete. The family's attorney says he agrees.
Put the knife on the ground.
The Harris County Sheriff's Office released 6 edited video clips of the officer-involved shooting that led to the death of 35-year-old Matthew Herlock, including the deputy's body camera footage.
Put your hand behind your back.
The release also contained a prepared statement from an assistant chief that included this comment.
Our understanding of this incident may change as this additional evidence is collected, analyzed, and reviewed.
You see deputies going after Herlock after the sheriff's office says a witness dialed 911 about a man bleeding and yelling outside of a convenience store on Telge Road. Deputies asked Herlock to drop a knife he was holding before they tasered him.
Take.
Moments later, video shows Herlock holding what deputies say was a knife while he was struggling with them. That's when deputies opened fire, killing Herlock. The sheriff's office says it is in the early stages of its investigation. Herlock's mother, Beverly, says all she wants is justice for her son.
He's not the vicious person that they're making him out to be. He was loving and kind, and he was a father.
Her attorney, Michael Trevino, tells KPRC2 he has seen the unedited video. He says they just don't have enough information on what transpired and doesn't want to jump to any conclusions.
It does look as if Mr.
Well, Nia, of course, you know, the devil kept making sure that it kept popping up on my home page like this. And we got 4,500. He did it like 6 days later, where he had a longer, it wasn't just a news thing. It was more of a spread out thing because it was 6 or 7 days later. I think he got 40,000. So it was a good story. It was a good story. That's 3 years ago. Damn. Can't use that. That's 5 days ago. I'm not touching that little boy story. That's 4 years ago. America's hidden war. Well, let's check it out. Chicago.
I've seen people get killed in front of my face. And what am I supposed to do? Go hide in the closet?
Chicago is one of the most divided places.
I believe the church helps to lead a lot of that.
When I was working tech in the city, we dealt with the most dangerous people on the street, and they feared us.
They don't solve murders though on the south side of Chicago. Not one.
The new documentary, Chicago, America's Hidden War, calls attention to the city's ongoing gun violence. The film.
All right. We don't get flagged. That's a film. Even though it's a news channel, that's a film. That's 2 days ago.
The female had multiple gunshot wounds. So my deputies rendered aid to her.
Running just feet across the street in the small town of Hunter, northeast of Enid. A 26-year-old woman taking multiple gunshots after she was dared at a party across the street to try and steal one of these Nazi flags from Alexander John Feaster's front yard.
On the way back, someone hollered gun. She dropped the flag at the end of the driveway, and shots were fired.
Nobody wants to look at him is the problem.
A neighbor not wanting to reveal his identity, but says he and his family were woken up by the sound of gunshots.
Started trying to figure out what was going on. Wasn't 100% sure if it was fireworks or gunshots, and figured out pretty quick it was gunshots.
Sheriff Jody Helm says he used a rifle. Feaster was taken into custody from his home with no incident. Immediately asking for a lawyer, deputies got a search warrant for his home.
We recovered the suspect's rifle, and we got about 14 guns out of there and some ammunition.
Jesus.
Neighbors saying he's flown the flags for about a year now.
But nobody really knows him. I mean, he keeps to himself.
And other than this instance, claiming there hasn't been any issues.
It's never really been a problem. His flags got stolen a couple times when he first put them up, but nothing ever came of it. This is the first time it's came to violence, and he's been out mowing neighbors' yards and just smiling and waving at everyone.
Austin Brissett reporting for us. Feaster's in the Garfield County Jail on charges of shooting with intent to kill and assault and battery with a deadly weapon.
You shot somebody over them taking a flag. A flag is more important than somebody's life. That's my only comment. A flag. They didn't say what race the woman was, but the fact of the matter is, a flag is worth more than somebody's life. I tell you, this is like hell on earth. A few weeks ago, 2 years ago, yeah, we covered it. I don't know, but let's check this out. Do we see this story?
11 accused, then arrested for shoplifting. A Duval County woman is now suing Publix for negligence after she was tased, then taken into custody after being wrongfully accused of stealing.
Why did she give this information? And apparently she did pay for it, but she wouldn't show me a receipt, wouldn't give me her ID.
Now, that woman and her attorneys have enlisted the help of a nationally recognized attorney to help represent her.
Who,
Good
Crump?
evening, everyone, and thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Heather Crawford.
And I'm Anthony Austin. So this incident, which happened in February of last year, happened at the Publix store over on 103rd Street here in Jacksonville. On your side's Haley Harrison has been going through the body camera video, which JSO just released today, and the lawsuit, which claims the woman was racially profiled by store security.
Some deli chicken and a bag of Hawaiian rolls. That's what Tawanda Corral says she bought at this Publix grocery store moments before a manager accused her of stealing. Now, despite having a receipt for her purchase, Corral says she was followed by an officer, tased, and arrested in front of 3 children she was with.
Turn
around right now for not cooperating.
Cooperating?
Turn around.
I didn't steal.
Tasing you right now.
Tawanda Crowell says her trip to the grocery store ended with injury and humiliation.
Emotional stress that it has brought on me and my children.
She did not initially hand the officer the receipt for her purchase, the lawsuit says, because as an African American woman with fear and distrust of the police, she worried that the officer might take the receipt from her and destroy it.
Y'all just profiling me because I was black. You seen me come through the register.
The off-duty officer isn't named in the lawsuit, and JSO did not immediately respond to our request for comment about his actions. But JSO issued body-worn camera captures the moment he realized she did have a receipt for her items.
Apparently she did pay for it, but she wouldn't show me a receipt, wouldn't give me her ID.
Crowell was arrested for resisting without violence, a charge dropped by the state attorney's office.
I mean, he's sitting there begging for the receipt. He had to ask for it at least 20 times. Now, just show me the receipt. Just show me the receipt.
Former Jacksonville Sheriff's Detective Kim Varner says the officer did everything within JSO guidelines, explaining that tasing comes second after voice command.
I understand her right now because of the current climate being like it is with police and relations between police and the community, but this all could have been avoided.
The nationally known civil rights attorney Ben Crump
I told y'all he gonna get crunk.
says the problem wasn't proof of purchase, it was profiling.
This was a case against Publix grocery store for shopping while black.
The lawsuit says Publix failed to train the officer or to investigate his background. Now, we reached out to Publix several times for comment, but we have not yet heard back. In Jacksonville, I'm Haley Harrison, First Coast News, on your side.
Haley, thank you.
All right, y'all. I don't know how we missed that. Hold on. Follow-up story. Wait a minute.
We are learning
Follow-up story.
The police officer who used a taser on a woman in a Publix parking lot. Now, you may remember this case. It sparked a lawsuit earlier this month by the woman wrongfully accused of stealing. At the time, the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office said that the officer was cleared of wrongdoing, but we wanted to know more. So today, First Coast News obtained an internal affairs investigation into this taser incident, as well as the officer's discipline history. On your side's Kaylee Tracy's breaking down what we've learned.
Get down on the ground.
An internal affairs review found no evidence of unnecessary force by Officer Kevin Munger while arresting Tawanda Crowell last year.
Lay on your face.
Munger, who was working security at the 103rd Street Publix, followed Crowell into the parking lot after the store manager suspected her of stealing.
You ain't seen me steal nothing.
Then show me your receipt.
I will not.
Show me your receipt.
I won't. I was just profiling me because I was black.
Munger later found the receipt showing she had purchased her items, but not until after the incident escalated.
Get out of the car.
Tase me.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Turn around right now for not cooperating.
Cooperating?
Turn around.
I didn't steal.
Tasing you right now.
The internal investigation found Munger acted appropriately. It said he, quote, had the required probable cause to arrest Crowell and added that she was, quote, arrested without violence. Body-worn video shows Munger later talking to Crowell's mom.
This is the last thing in the world I wanted to do, Mom. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
According to Munger's discipline history, 25 citizen complaints have been filed against him since 2004. They include allegations of excessive use of force and bias-based profiling, but most were not sustained. Munger was also disciplined for misuse of JSO property and failure to submit timely reports. Kaylee Tracy, First Coast News, on your side.
And Crowell and her attorney filed a lawsuit against Publix, claiming that Publix didn't train Munger or the manager properly. She is requesting more than $50,000 in damages for trauma. Publix says Munger is not an employee and they had no role in her arrest.
I just don't understand. 23 minutes ago.
A man from Wooddale is being held on $2 million bond for
Breaking
only his
news.
father with a sword. Say 30-year-old Joshua Castellano slashed his father during a fight Sunday night. When officers arrived, they found Robert Castellano laying on his bed, struggling to breathe. He suffered a 1-inch cut near his ribs. Police located that sword under the bed. Castellano is due back in court next Thursday.
You had to do that. Wait a minute. I don't care how old this is. I want to see this.
Caught on camera firing shots at a man in the parking lot of a Detroit gas station. Wake bars this morning. She was arrested late last night, and our Jennifer Ann Wilson joins us now live from the West Side with dramatic video of this incident. Jen.
Oh, we sure do. Now, Malcolm, this is an incident that could have happened anywhere on a dark sidewalk like the one I'm walking on now, but it didn't. It happened at a green light gas station, and that's why police say they were able to identify this woman and catch her so quickly. Now, take a look at this video that we were able to get a hold of. You can see the woman that police say opened fire at a gas station at 4:30 in the morning. This was at Thankel and Greenfield yesterday at 4:30 in the morning. Now, the woman is one of 4 people who were in a blue Dodge Charger. The other vehicle, a green Pontiac Grand Prix. Now, police say a heated argument broke out between the people in both cars, but that woman, police say, grabbed a handgun and within a matter of seconds fired several shots at the driver of the Pontiac, who then, get this, runs over one of the men from the other car. This ugly, out-of-control scene all captured with high-resolution cameras, all part of the new Project Greenlight program. Now, the incident ends with both drivers speeding off after a man wrestles the gun away. But shortly after, all occupants in the Grand Prix returned to the scene, surrendered the weapon. The driver who was shot, taken to the hospital with unknown injuries. No word on the other man who was hit and run over. Now, the suspect, police say, was 5'2", and again, she is now in custody. This all happened within 24 hours of the incident, and police are crediting this new Project Greenlight for being able to identify and capture her so quickly. Reporting live on Detroit's West Side.
Yeah, we saw that before. Oh, wait a minute. What was that?
Who was caught on camera firing shots at a man in the parking
Oh,
lot
okay.
of a
No.
gas station.
I thought it was a follow-up. Hold on, Liz just sent us something. Hold on, yeah. All right, y'all, this is from Liz.
Yeah.
65 years old.
Issue for a defective equipment, it's $80. You have till September 16th to take care of this. Get you to sign there where the X is.
So you don't even give a warning for this?
You've been driving around for 6 months like that.
I'm truthful.
Well, I'm not going to give you a warning for something you've been driving for 6 months.
But you've seen me in here. You've seen me in
No,
town.
I haven't.
You had to have been up here.
Nope. Either way, I'm issuing you a citation. Sign there, please.
Well, I don't want to sign it because I don't want to do $80.
You don't want to sign it?
No, because I don't think that I deserve to pay $80 for something that is fixable and I can fix it.
All right.
That's all you
Go
want
ahead,
to do.
step out of the car.
Why?
Because you're under arrest. Step out. Step out of the vehicle. Step out. Step out. I'm giving you a lawful order. Step out.
She's too old to be a Karen.
You be fair with me and I'll be fair with you.
Step out.
No.
You're under arrest.
No, I'm not.
Oh, she pulled off. Oh, go ahead, Grandma. You're not going to arrest me? I'm white. You don't arrest me. You only arrest them Negroes and them Mexican spicks. You don't arrest white women. You don't arrest us white women. You got your mind, boy.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
We raised you off the potty.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
You better leave me.
Put your hands behind your back.
Leave me alone.
Put your hands behind your back. Now.
You can't do this to me. I'm white. Boy. Who do you think changed your diapers?
Put your hands behind your back.
You don't do us like this.
Lay
down and put your heads behind
This
your
what you do to black people on TV?
Yeah. No, you will not. You're going to get it again.
Somebody turn that siren off.
Because I knew that you would arrest me.
I wasn't going to. All you had to do was sign the ticket.
But can you just listen to me a minute?
She said, "Try to get out the car."
For any reason whatsoever, because I know it's going to be an $80 fine for some dumb something all the time.
When you drive around like that, where do you think you can go drive around and get away with like that?
Guthrie, Kingfisher, because I'm going through Kingfisher right now to go to Loyal.
You may not listen.
And I've bought groceries.
You may not like the laws, but we're going to enforce them.
I'm not going to jail. I'm not under arrest.
Woman who was caught.
I'm white. You can't arrest me. Oh, shucks. Oh, man. All right, 54 minutes ago. I've seen this a couple
Tonight,
times.
The city of Atlanta taking action to address nuisance properties that are threat safety, and now police officers will hold them accountable. This weekend, police visited 43 different locations. They were looking for violent crime and safety issues, code violations, selling alcohol without a license, and restaurants that were illegally operating as nightclubs. This is all part of a much larger crackdown. CBS 46's Haley Mason is live in Atlanta for us tonight. Haley.
Rick, there is a new city ordinance that's about to be on the books that will crack down on violent clubs that are like a nuisance. I talked to one resident who says he's tired of a local club that's been violating city ordinance. He says it's turned violent, so much so that one party goer pulled a gun on his neighbor because she wouldn't let him park in her lawn to go party.
And they've continued to pour liquor. They've continued to play music.
Daryl Graham recorded this video outside of the Dome in the City Club, just a few blocks from his house.
This was recorded at 3:19 a.m. on Saturday morning.
He says it's part of Atlanta's nightlife that's been staying open well past 3 a.m., the shutdown time.
This particular nightclub has violated the city ordinance as it relates to noise. They violated the city ordinance as it relates to staying open beyond 3 a.m.
Graham tells us it's a problem for him and his neighbors in the Vine City Civic Association.
We've reached out to the owners via their website, their office address, their phone numbers. We have not heard back from them.
According to Atlanta City Code, a commercial business cannot emit noises that can be heard more than 300 feet away up until midnight. After midnight, the noise limit drops to 100 feet from residents.
I live 3,000 feet away, and I can hear the noise as if it was right outside my door. And so can my neighbors.
Atlanta City Council member Amir Faroqi just passed new city legislation to begin shutting down clubs who were fostering violent crime.
One thing we notice is a good bit of a violent crime we're seeing in the city, particularly gunfire, is happening outside of problematic nightclubs.
His ordinance will allow Atlanta police to cite clubs that have repeated violent incidents and ultimately have their liquor licenses taken.
So they can say, look, over the last 6 months, we've had 3 violent incidences either in the club or right outside the club. We're going to trigger this legislation to revoke the license.
He says one problem in the city is ramping up enforcement of current laws, especially surrounding nightlife.
I think one thing we're seeing is a lot of the violent crime in the city is happening late at night outside of nightclubs. And it's not every nightclub. I think the city should, and every great city does, have a vibrant nightlife. But you have a responsibility as a nightclub operator in the city to provide a safe environment for your patrons and for the neighbors.
This is a residential neighborhood. Vine City is an historic African-American community. And we don't want folks coming into our community disrespecting the neighbors, not working with our leadership by putting up a nightclub and blasting music to 5 a.m. in the morning.
Now, this new law is set to be signed by the mayor in the next 10 days, Councilman Faroki tells us, and then Atlanta police can begin enforcing it. There will still be due process for these clubs found in violation if they're facing their license revocation. We did reach out to the Dome in the City team. So far, they have not responded to our request for comment. Reporting live in Atlanta, Haley Mason, CBS 46 News.
All right, Haley. I said, Haley. Let's do another refresh. Do another page refresh. That's 4 years ago. Why would you put that first? That was 4 years ago. Why would they put that first? Seriously. That's 8 months ago. I don't care about no Israeli crap. Davey, would you sit down, man? You almost knocked the phone down. Go sit down somewhere. Relax your nerves. I ain't seen a good story yet. Give me a good story. Come on. That's 5 months ago. That was 9 months ago. 4 days ago. It was 2 years ago. A week ago. A month ago. 6 years ago. God darn. A year ago. Hey, I don't remember this. I'll take a look at it, though. I don't remember this. Y'all remember this?
And a brutal beating caught on camera. This one at a restaurant. And claims 2 women attacked him and he was forced to defend himself. Local 10 News reporter Trent Kelly is live in Miami Gardens with the details. Trent.
Yeah, Janice, Sam, this was quite the throwdown. All of it taking place right here inside the licking. That man who happens to be a disabled veteran, he insists he was the victim in all of this. But according to managers here, this surveillance video proves that was not the case at all. Fists flying inside a popular soul food spot after a disabled veteran claims he was viciously attacked by 2 ladies while trying to order lunch at the licking.
So the young lady said something to me, and I said something back to him.
The all-out brawl going down this past Monday inside the Miami Gardens restaurant, leaving Nathaniel Mitchell battered and bruised. The 77-year-old grandfather says he felt ignored by the waitress, and on his way out the door was suddenly jumped by these 2 women.
I put my hand up like that to try to keep him off me. Then they started pounding me, and then that's when I started to fight back.
But new surveillance video obtained by the one and only appears to show a much different side of the story.
Oh, what about me? Oh, I apologize, I didn't see you.
Worker Madison Kearney, seen here, says Mitchell became upset after she forgot to greet him. Seconds later, she says Mitchell ditched his walker and started throwing punches.
That's when he just got aggressive.
In the video, Mitchell appears to run straight towards the women, who immediately began fighting back. The chaos later moving outside, where Mitchell again appears to lunge at both ladies. While Mitchell insists he was the victim, restaurant workers say he acted more like the aggressor.
It's kind of disheartening that you say that our employees thought that you get attacked, which was not true, sir.
Now, for her part, Mitchell's daughter yesterday was calling for charges to be filed against those 2 women for their role in this attack. But according to officers, those ladies had already left the scene by the time they arrived here on Monday. By the way, Mitchell did suffer a broken nose and 2 black eyes during all of this. He is now recovering at home. That's the very latest live from Miami Gardens this afternoon. Trent Kelly, Local 10 News.
You're not going to win that battle. You are not going to win that battle. You just not going to win that battle. I'm sorry. You just not going to win that battle. You just not going to win that battle. I don't know. I just don't know what he was thinking of. You're not going to win that battle. That's 2 months ago. Why they keep showing all this old stuff? All right, y'all. Now, I think we in wore the news out. I'm tired of hearing about street racing. Yeah, that's 3 years ago. That's old. Six months ago. Is that? All right, I'll check this out. Somebody went on a
Did you know
shopping
that
spree.
Wine.com doesn't just sell wine?
Oh man, my face.
He showed yesterday stealing wallets from purses at hair salons also targeted her office. This video appears to show the woman using stolen credit cards at a Dallas car audio store. The viewer told Fox 4's Sean Rabb how the woman got access to her office and her wallet.
And now we know the so-called salon swiper, not just swiping pocketbooks and wallets in hair salons, she's also hitting people in their offices.
She came in very official with a tablet and CDC information. She was masked.
Yolanda Cunningham talking about this woman, this image from cameras in her office building, April 23rd.
She came to her office, she came through the front door, and she actually had a lot of internal information. She knew people that worked in our building, specifically by name.
Cunningham invited the visitor she thought was legit to her office.
And while she was sitting in my guest chair, is the time that she took my wallet out of my purse, which was next to my chair.
The executive assistant sent me an email after seeing our story Thursday night about a woman swiping wallets from purses in Tony hair salons.
I was actually at a company event until around 8 p.m. I was going to bed and I saw the story and I said, that's her.
And this is her, an hour after grabbing Yolanda Cunningham's wallet, wiping her feet at the door because it's raining, then doing the criminal deal at Dallas Car Audio.
She took my personal wallet, which had my driver's license, my health insurance card, my HSA card, my company credit card, and quite a few personal credit cards.
Using them to buy a Boss car video entertainment system, signing the credit card receipt as if she was Yolanda Cunningham before leaving in a silver compact car.
She was very confident in how she moves and works and speaks. I'm also very diligent, and they will find out who you are.
The Dallas police detective assigned to this case tells me she is busy working, trying to collect all the videos about this woman, doing her best to find her before she carries out her fraudulent act.
All right, I apologize to y'all for that story. I thought it was something else. Nia says CV numbers, are they updating? Well, I offered to do the CV numbers, but somebody didn't want to do them. But let's take a looky. And 73,261 cases that we know of in the United States. People infected with the COVID-19 coronavirus. How many people have fell to the disease? 601,301. So we know that California knows how to party in a city called Watts, where poverty and the CV, that's all they got. I'm talking about California, in the city of LA, where half The girls and guys are gay. I'm talking about California. 730 new cases reported today in Cali. They lost 15 people. They got almost 1.7 million infected. Let's two-step our way down to Texas. They got 2,512 new cases. They lost 42 people. They got 80,500 infected. Let's visit the fate of the Sunshine State. Florida. 2,805 new cases reported today. They lost 97 people. They got 363,500 infected. New York, you're a native New Yorker. You're a native New Yorker. They got 1,029 new cases. They lost 42 people. They got 461,000 infected almost. Illinois, Chirac attack. They got 1,495 new cases. They lost 29 people. They got 79,000 people infected. In Chirac, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. They got 1,629 new cases. They lost 36 people. They got almost 73,000 infected. Georgia on my mind. I caught the midnight train to Georgia, and I'm bringing the COVID that I caught in California. Georgia, 767 new cases. They lost 26 people today. They got 127,500 infected. Ohio, 993 new cases. They lost 25 people. They got 24,500 infected. New Jersey, 646 new cases. They lost 23 people. They got 12,500 infected. Ain't nothing finer than the mountain inclines of North Carolina. They got 622 new cases. They lost 20 people. They got 16,000 infected. Michigan, what up, though? Dirty Detroit, 1,535 new cases. They lost 87 people today. They got 205,500 infected. Arizona, 619 new cases. They lost 14 people today. They got 19,000 infected. Tennessee, 449 new cases. They lost 12 people. They got 8,100 infected. Indiana, ooh-wee, somebody better find my hookah. 481 new cases. They lost 21 people. They got 21,500 infected. Massachusetts, 438 new cases. They lost 7 people. They got 14,000 infected. Virginia, 378 new cases. They lost 13 people. They got 604,000 still infected. Wisconsin, 481 new cases. They lost 13 people. They got 7,100 infected. Minnesota, 516 new cases. They lost 14 people. They got 7,300 people infected. Missouri, or should I say Missouri, 398 new cases, but they lost none. They got 49,500 infected, though. Ain't nothing finer than the coastal lines of South Carolina. 159 new cases reported today. They only lost 2. They got 50,000 infected, though. Alabama, I said Alabama, 336 new cases. They only lost 5. They got 110,000 infected, though. Colorado, 730 new cases. They lost 10 people. They got 116,500 infected. Louisiana, 494 new cases. They lost 11 people today. no active stats. Ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. I said, ain't nobody caroling in my state of Maryland. Maryland, 212 new cases. We lost 13 people today. Thank God I ain't one of them. We got 437,000 still infected. Oh, shucky ducky. It's time to go to Mitch McConnell's home of Kentucky. 639 new cases. They lost 11 people. They got 394,500 infected. Oklahoma. 71 new cases of the coronavirus reported today, but they lost none. They got 1,200 still infected, though. Washington State, no stats. Quick draw McGraw. Let's go to Utah. 257 new cases. They lost 12 people. They got 7,300 infected. Iowa. 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 161 new cases. They lost 7 people today. They got 38,000 infected. Connecticut. 81 new cases. They only lost 4. They got 18,500 infected, though. The fake Arkansas. 313 new cases. They lost 9 people. They got 2,000 people infected. Nevada, 287 new cases. They lost 7 people today. They got 18,000 infected. Mississippi, you got M-I, crooked letter I, crooked letter I, humpback I. Mississippi, 608 new cases reported today. They lost 11 people. They got 3,000 people infected in Mississippi. Time to go to Kansas. Time to see Dorothy and Toto. Come on, y'all. Let's sneeze on down the road. Come on, let's sneeze on down the road. When you carrying that COVID, you can't carry no load. Come on, let's sneeze on down the road. No stats. Nebraska, 100 new cases reported today, but they lost none. No active stats. New Mexico. I said New Mexico. 150 new cases reported today. They only lost 2. They got 10,500 infected, though. Oregon, 508 new cases. They only lost 4. They got 30,000 infected almost. Idaho. 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 193 new cases. They only lost 4. They got 78,500 infected. West Virginia. 245 new cases, but they only lost 1. They got 6,000 infected, though. It's time to roll that R. Can y'all help me roll the R here? I said Rhode Island. We can do better than that. Let's roll that R. I said Rhode Island. 89 new cases, but they only lost 2. They got 139,000 infected. South Dakota, 98 new cases reported today. They only lost 1. They got 712 people infected. It's time to go watch Tito Santana wrestle in that raggedy state called Montana. 138 new cases reported today. They only lost 4. They got 974 people infected. North Dakota, 100 new cases reported today, and they lost none. They got 682 people infected. Delaware, I said Delaware, 86 new cases, and they lost none, but they got 5,400 infected, though. New Hampshire, 130 new cases reported today. They lost 6 people. They got 1,100 infected. Alaska, 53 new cases, and they only lost 4. They got 8,000. Well, no, they got 7,800 infected. All right, y'all, give me a moment here. It's a pain to live in Maine. It's so mundane, plain, 'cause everything looks the same. Oh, it's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain, a strain to live in Maine. Chorus. It's so boring. It's bound to leave you snoring. It's a pain to live in Maine. Maine, 199 new cases. They only lost 2. No active stats. Wyoming. 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 97 new cases of the coronavirus reported today. They only lost 1. They got 547 people still infected. The District of Columbia, Washington, D.C., 26 new cases reported. But the nation's, the capital of the nation lost none. 13,000 still infected in the district. Now it's time to go to that little island. Hawaii 5-0. 55 new cases, and they lost none. No active stats. It's time to go to Vermont country. Not hot country. The state of Vermont. Dum 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 dum. Not hot country. The state of Vermont. 33 new cases reported today. They only lost 2. They got 1,500 infected, though. All right, y'all. It's time to roll that on. We almost done. Y'all. We just got to roll that R. Let's try it, y'all. Puerto Rico. We can do better than that. Come on. Help me out here, y'all. We can do better than this now. I said Puerto Rico. 411 new cases reported today. They lost 7 people. They got 140,000 infected. Island of Guam, they picked up 6 cases, but they lost none. They only got 90 people infected. United States Virgin Islands, they picked up 18 new cases today, and they lost none. They got 46 people infected on the islands. North Maria Islands, they picked up 2 cases today. And they lost none. They got no active stats. No stats for the American Samoa. No stats for the U.S. military. Veteran Affairs, 214 new cases reported today, and we lost 25 of our veterans. They have 2,800 people infected, 2,800 veterans. No stats for the federal prison. No stats for the Navajo Nation. Let's get a total here. We got 33,773,261 total cases that we know of in the United States. How many new cases did we pick up today of the coronavirus? We picked up 25,822 new cases. How many people have died so far to this CV pandemic? 601,301. How many Americans that we know of in these here United States? How many Americans died today? 703. How many Americans are still walking around infected? 5,924,754. Do y'all think that these numbers say we should be able to reopen? What do y'all think? Y'all think these numbers are good enough? Let me look at the chat here. Let me look at the chat. Let's say you gave options. I never said not to do them. Well, I asked the people, did you want the CV numbers or did you want the news? You the only one that spoke up. So that's why we hadn't done it yet. You were the only one that spoke up. I still can't believe that daggone camera working right now. I'm really pissed off. But we're going to make something good out of it. But, man, the longest month of the year, and I sat there and spent money. Yeah, I didn't have to. I'm mad about that. But on a good note, we'll be able to do the live streams, and we won't do it in 360. We'll do it in 180. And so, because that'll be for the mobile live. You'll still be able to pan around with your thumb, but it's just a little to the side, up and down. There's not going to be no rear. Now, if I turn it up, then, like I said, if I turn it up, it's going to show everything above the camera. And with the handlebar sitting so high, you're not going to really be able to see the ground. You're going to have to look far ahead to see the ground. That's what I'm worried about. You have to look far ahead to see the ground. So I'm just going to lay it flat out, and we'll use it just like a regular camera, except it'll have a much wider field of view, and we'll be able to live stream. So we'll go ahead and make, we'll go ahead and make it do what it do. What? Man, I'm upset about that though. I hate to waste money, but it's not really a waste. We'll find something to do with it. You know what I mean? We'll find something to do with it. Oh, Lord. Don't tell me Kev Central. Did they send him one? Four hours ago. I know they sent him one. If he didn't get one, I don't know what they... If he didn't get one, I don't know what they're doing. I tried to get them to give me one. The bastards. That's why I can't wait to make the Minister channel the e-bike channel. Get some more, to throw them 1,500 subs on there.
The Electric XP,
1,100.
Sub $1,000 e-bikes on the market. Can you believe that it was launched in 2019? In 2020, they released the Step-Through XP. I reviewed that. I'll put a link down in the description. We'll start.
Now that's the bike I was going to get right there. The Step-Through.
They're called the Electric XP 1.0 because there's a 2.0 model now. And when they told me this was coming, I had two things to ask. I first said, why are you doing this? And second, exactly what are you changing? Because I like the XP the way it is. They said that based on popular customer feedback, they were making some revisions, so the bike isn't changing, it's just being revised.
That color ugly.
A bit risky for them, sending someone that liked 1.0 so well, a new version of this bike. And I was apprehensive because there are changes up front, big ones. I like the 20x4.0 fatties, but it took about 5 seconds before I started seeing the light. There are quite a few changes on this bike that I'm going to point out, so let's get right into this 2.0 and give it a look from top to bottom, starting up top, where right away there's something revised, wider handlebars, up from the roughly 580 millimeters of the 1.0 version to the new 630 millimeters. Bar complements, rubber comfort grips, and on the right side, a half grip to make room for the twist throttle, popular feature for many e-bike riders. Next to that, the shifter, and these are what I call Mickey Mouse shifters, because on bikes where there are two of them, they poke up and look like mouse ears. They are no frills, but they're reliable and easy to use and made by Shimano. Brake levers are alloy, they're 5-star branded, and they work the mechanical disc brakes, which we'll see later, and these levers have a motor shutoff feature. That's for safe riding. Beside the full left grip is the computer control switch, which is number 2 on my list of revisions that I've spotted, and I like this one. There are no rubber buttons to age in the sun. It's very simple to control with only 3 buttons to work the M5 computer. The power button, of course, turns things on. From there, the up and down arrows control the 5 pedal assist modes. The power button also becomes a mode selector to select the secondary menus, odometer, trip meter, battery voltage and current, and a timer. Long pressing the up arrow turns the headlight off and on. Bar height is adjustable with a quick release on what I call the beanstalk, this long folding steerer tube, and the headset, it's Neko branded, which means sealed bearings. Now to the next revision, revision number 3, hard point mounts made onto the head tube that supports a front rack. Nice addition to this frame, this alloy frame, which itself has a couple of tweaks that we'll be coming back to, but first, revision number 4. And this is a big ticket item because the XP now has a suspension fork that has a preload adjuster, a manual lockout, and 50 millimeters of travel. It also provides a mount point for the new headlight, which is similar to the ones I've seen before, but has better side visibility, technically making it revision number 5. But this fork, the XP 1.0, it had those 20x4.0 fat tires, and those little fatties did help a bit with bumps, but most people wanted a suspension fork. And that's a segue to revision number 6, because another request was to make the bike more compact when folded, and there's a trade-off there. Because gone are the 20x4.0 tires, the new tires, CST Patrol's 20x3.0. Rim width is also slightly smaller to accommodate for shedding the 1 inch on the tires. And I haven't measured, but I think the fenders are also newly sized to match. On the frame, there's a familiar black color, but the graphics have been updated.
Yeah, it's ugly.
With the new chevron design,
It look girly.
similar to a Kev Central t-shirt design that'll be launching later this week. While this is the same latch that was on the 2020 step-through model I reviewed last, there are some small details here. Note the frame protector. There's also one on the folding stem latch, or behind the folding stem latch. These help keep scratches at bay, little bits of refinement. Even the frame folding hinge, number 8, massively reinforced. It's visually obvious. They also opened up the carry handle to accommodate larger hands, number 9. At the drivetrain for a folding bike, it's common to have folding pedals, alloy pedals here. There are Pro Wheel crank arms and a single 56-tooth chainring. I think it's 56-tooth. It's large. To the back, a Shimano Tourney with a new face design. Now, I don't know if this is a Tourney TZ or an updated Tourney TY, but it does mount to a replaceable hanger, and it shifts just fine through the Shimano 7-speed freewheel, a freewheel with a 14 to 28 tooth range. And behind that, the electric branded XP Power Maker. Their 500-watt motor is 800 watts peak. Very powerful with lots of torque, among the best 500-watt motors in my opinion. Above all that, revision number 10, the new rear rack, which is stronger. It now holds 77 pounds up from 55. And you may have noticed that it's not an exact color match. That's because this is powder coated, which makes it less prone to scratch and chip. Top side, there are even 4 screw mounts for more flexibility. On the underside, revision number 11, the new taillight, which shows up much better in the daytime than it relays on camera. It's very bright. Seat height is adjusted via a quick-release seat post clamp, and this electric branded saddle, I'm very happy with this. Even
But no suspension.
There is a chainstay-mounted kickstand from the factory, but note that behind the bottom bracket, see that hole? That is for a center stand mount. That could come in handy if you have lots of rack and lots of weight on the bike. Revision number 12.
All right, well, I'm bored. I'm bored. So, to the people that spent $899 on that bike, they have to go buy another one? The people who spent $899 on the bike, they have to buy another one? If you send them the old one back, will they give you a discount? Nia says, I insulted the bike. I told the truth. I'm telling you the truth now. They still don't give you a suspension seat post. That bike is $999. $999. And if you buy, look at the seats. See those springs? Those springs really hide that it's a shock. Just like the shock is on the front. It's actually a shock in here. And the springs just cover it. But it's actually a shock. So the suspension in the rear is in the seat on your butt. And you get front suspension. Now, that new bike they call in 2.0, it gives you front suspension, right? But they don't give you rear suspension. So you're going to have to buy a suspension seat post. And they charge $89 for it. That's what it costs for the first one. I don't know if the second one will be the same price or if it's going to work with it. But so that's $89. So you're already paying $1,000. Now you got to add $89 on. So that take away $1. That's $1,088. $1,088. And then you still got to put the post on yourself, unless you're going to buy it at the same time. When you can use my coupon code, it already comes with the suspension post. You ain't got to buy one. And it comes with front shocks. And with my coupon, you can get it for $9.49 free shipping. Electric XP has a waiting list of 7 to 8 weeks. They'll have your bike within 7 days. So somebody tell me where did I insult something at? I told you the truth. Then my bike is the better deal. My bike is the better deal. Now, if you don't want a foldable and you want something slicker, you want everybody, here's the turn when you pull up. Then you want this bike. This is a bad mama jama right here. Sleek, slim, 13 milliamp battery, color display, 850 watts peak power. You got your front suspension and you got your rear suspension and the whole frame coming from the top end all the way down to the seat post, going all the way down to the center wheel. All that flex. So when you on there, it's like being on a daggone waterbed. It flex, so you don't feel none of the bumps. You don't feel none of it. This right here is something you can take everywhere. You can take it out on the trails. You can commute to work with it. You can take it to the park. This is the kind of bike that go everywhere, and it just says class. You know? It says class. The same way when people had the Range Rover. Y'all remember the Range Rover? And then they came out with the Grand Jeep Cherokee. Range Rover looked like something you play in the mud with. The Wrangler Jeeps look like something you play in the mud with. But a Jeep Cherokee Grand, you could take that out there in the mud. But you could take it to the ballet. Because it says class. And until they came out with the Escalade, nothing said class like the Jeep Cherokee Grand. This bike says class. If you got this bike, you're going to turn heads. You might wind up being like that guy with the watch because people are going to be looking. That bike is premium. And like I said, if you use my coupon, I can get you $400 off. Instead of $16.99, you can get it for $12.99. Full suspension, 27.5-inch tires, 48 13-hour battery, peak motor up to 850. This is a premium bike. Premium. It just says class. Like I said, if you got a couple extra dollars, get something that's classy. Like Classy Freddie Blassie. Get something classy. You can afford it. See, if you look at this picture right here, you can see they RV users, people in the trailer parks. Those are the people that's getting the XP. But if you want something classier, something that don't look kiddie, the two bikes that I got coupons for, they say class. You know? That's a week ago. Now see, look at this right here. This is a do-it-yourself. And it, come on, man. Skip ass. Come on and show the bike, man. I want y'all to look at this bike. Don't say class. Can we see how it looks? He working on it. I want y'all to look. That don't say class. Look at that. That thing is ugly. That don't say class. If you came around a bunch of snooty people, they would laugh at you. If you took it on the street where the hip hoppers are, they would say, "What the heck is that clown bike you got? That look like a clown bike. Look at it. That look like something somebody would have behind the RV somewhere." See, that don't say class. Instead of somebody saying, "Wow, what a nice bike," they're gonna say, "What the hell is that?" $250. I wouldn't spend $500 on 250 watt. We ain't gonna be able to understand what they're saying. This is why they need to send me a bike, so we can get some Americans. Maybe he speak English. Why are you showing same bike? He promoting two different bikes. I don't have a deal. I don't have a deal with same bikes. And same bike not even in the top 10. I'm not gonna waste my time mentioning something that's not even considered in the top 10. So you telling me that we just looked at a video and it's not even gonna pop up? That's okay. It's not even gonna pop up. Really? All right, I don't think I showed this one. They always got that music. Look at how that frame flex. I noticed that's the one thing you don't see people doing. When I show you all these Lex XP videos, you don't see people getting on there and actually start cranking it. You really don't. Look, y'all, that's my video on it. 97 views. That's we gotta do better than that. We gotta do better than that, y'all. Yeah. Take your pause. That ain't the same bike. Oh, that's the old one. That's a G9. My bad. That's the girl saying, where the color display at? Where's the rear shock at? Hello, what the heck? Okay, let's check this one out. Let's check it out. I ain't never seen these before. See, they got color display. See, that's what irritates me. You supposed to be showing the bike, and yet you showing a drone. I just don't understand. I just don't understand. Maybe it's just me. Let's check this video out. Skip ahead.
Yung bigat, mas mataas yung speed na kaya mong takbuhin pag malaki dito. Yun ang maganda doon. Kaya lang, malilimitahan ka ng malaki kapag sa mga ahon na sobrang tarik na hindi na kaya ng motor. Doon mapapalaban eh. Kaya kahit naka-motor na, mo pa rin yung sweet spot ng laki ng chainring saka nung cassette sa likod. Kahit na may motor, importante pa rin yung bearing. Kasi hindi naman lahat ng ride na pupunta mo, puro patag. Hindi rin naman lahat puro ahon. Pero ito, napakalaki dito. Kaya ang bilis ng takbo nitong bike na to. Kapag sinagad mo, tapos tinulungan mo pa ng pedal, maaabot to ng 50 kph kaya. Which is, nakakatakot na para sa bike. Sobrang bilis kasi. 8-speed dito sa likod, Tourney yung RD. Yung shifter, Shimano rin, na 8-speed. I think Altos yung ganito or non-series. Pero maganda dito kasi, Shimano yung mga parts niya. Yung shifter, yung RD, even yung sprocket, Shimano din. Tapos yung preno, Shimano din. Yun yung maganda dito. Naka Shimano MT200 siya.
Oh, look at hydraulic brakes, I forgot.
Sarap gamitin. Napaka-reliable niyan. Sa wheelset naman, sa harap, walang brand yung hubs na nandun. Pero quick release. Dito sa likod, yung hubs, siyempre yung hub motor. Yung rims niya, aluminum
Quick
rims
release
naman.
tires.
Yung tire CST BFT na 27.5 by 2.4 yung lapad. Harap likod, malaki knobs nung stock tires eh. So etong tires na to, yung setup nito, pang trail talaga. Kaya
Look at
lang,
the
mas
ridges on
maganda
the
na
tires.
kung yung rims nito mas malapad para mas na-utilize yung lapad ng gulong. Yung stock kasi nito na rims ngayon, hindi siya sobrang lapad. Kaya parang medyo bitin eh. Mapayat lang kasi yung rims, tapos 2.4 yung gulong. Other parts, yung seat post 30.4, medyo mahirap makahanap ng size na 30.4 na seat post eh. Pero may nahahanap pa din sa mga online sa Shopee, sa Lazada. Nung naghahanap ako ng 30.4 na seat post, doon ako nakahanap. Yung haba, 250mm lang yung haba. Pwede mo pa siyang masagad ng sobrang baba.
That's right, I had to put it all the way down.
Pero yung taas, hanggang dito na lang. Kasi nga, maiksi lang. Kung sobrang tangkad mo, baka kailanganin mong maghanap pa ng seat post na mas mataas. Pero magandang klase naman, hindi siya yung kagaya ng mga old school na style ng seat post. May setback siya konti. Yung saddle, sobrang laki ng saddle. Hindi ko trip yung gandong saddle eh. Sobrang lapad, maiksi, sobrang kapal. Yung ganito, comfortable to, short ride, short commute. Okay pa. Pero kung whole day padyakan, hindi ko preferred yung ganitong saddle. Ang kakaiba lang dito sa saddle na to, may ilaw siya dito.
Show us about the shocks, man.
Ilaw niya. May battery. Pwede siyang malagyan ng battery dito. Pero I think low-bat, kaya hindi siya bumubukas. Pero ayan, may ilaw siya dito sa likod. Integrated na dito sa saddle. Tapos yung saddle na to, ito yung pwede mong lagyan ng spring dito. Pwede yung may spring dyan para dagdag comfort na din.
That seat's similar to the one I got.
Pag bubuhatin ko yung bike, dito ako makakapit sa part.
But I have a light at the back of the pannier. I don't even use that light.
Feels weird.
I have a light at the I have a light at the rear that I put there from the other bike. But I can use it if I need to.
Tatanggal ko tong takip na to. Etong ilaw dito. Yung seat lamp niya, quick release na. Aluminum naman, kaya magandang klase din. Marami pa siyang spacers na pwede mong ma-adjust. Depende sa trip mo na setup kung ano yung komportable sa'yo. Yung stem niya, may angle. Medyo mahaba yung stem niya. Nahahabaan ako sa stem. Pero aluminum naman na. Tapos yung handlebar niya, ayan, i-clear nga lang ako sa handlebar niya. Yung grips naman, leather in texture, double lock on, tapos may palm rest. Yung stock pedals niya, aluminum na Welgo. Maayos naman yung pedal. Nung una ko makita tong bike na to, isip ko kung ano ba talaga yung yung target niya na purpose or intended use niya. Kung trail ba or commute lang, ano ba talaga? Medyo nakakalito. Parang may identity crisis siya. Yun yung tingin ko sa kanya. Kasi kung gagamitin ko to na trail bike, kasi e-bike siya eh. So,
that bike is just sexy.
Grammar.
And it's slimmer and lighter than mine. That's why I say if you got a couple dollars, instead of getting that deal at $9.49, if you got a couple dollars, get that deal at $12.99. That's class right there. That bike is stronger than my bike. Is stronger than Electric XP. It goes a lot farther. It's lighter. It has better suspension in the rear. That's why I said, for ladies, and for people who just want to look classy, if you're going to be riding a bike, you should be riding that. That's class. I don't know if we saw this or not, but it's Chicago. Let's check it out.
Alan, tonight, Kevin Lockett's daughters tell us out of emergency surgery this morning, doctors tried to remove the bullet from his head. His daughters say there are still fragments that are left in there. They have not been able to speak to him. Now tonight, we're seeing cell phone video of the very moments before that shooting happened. The struggle to stop a shoplifter outside of Brighton Park Home Depot was enough for a customer to pull out his cell phone.
I seen 4 guys on one guy.
His video was better, but you couldn't understand him.
Them all on one guy. I knew it was a
That's the problem, Liz.
I deal with it every day.
His recording shows several men wrestling with another who's bent over a shopping cart trying to protect items police say he'd stolen.
They start backing off one by one. Each guy start backing off.
Except the store security guard. As the suspect breaks free, he quickly pulls out a gun. We've frozen the video just before he fires.
Oh, man.
The security guard collapses to the ground, bleeding. The suspect retrieves his shoe and runs off.
I thought either they were going to hold him till the police came or something like that. I was never expecting him to turn around and shoot him in the head.
That security guard is Kevin Lockett. The 55-year-old father of 3 children is alive, but barely.
They said he's responding to pain, but he's not able to open his eyes. He's not able to speak.
Lockett's daughters say their dad had worked at the Home Depot for 6 months while working to pursue dreams of helping others.
Because my dad, he is a great person. He's a great father.
The man who shot Kevin Lockett took off and next fired at a police officer who's since been released from the hospital.
Fired at the police again.
The suspect died in a shootout with police, but that's little comfort to Kevin Lockett's daughters as they wait to see if their dad will wake up again. Tonight, Lockett's daughters tell us their dad is always sure to say to them, "I love you," before he gets off the phone. Now, tonight, they're hoping when they heard that from him yesterday won't be the last time.
Hey, if you like that video, be sure to subscribe.
Everybody always begging for subscriptions. Hey, everybody. Subscribe to all my channels. Make sure you hit the like button and make sure you click the bell. Did we see this already? This is the camera that I bought. Like I said, when you pan around like that, it go black. But it allows you to go up for a little bit, go down for a little bit. Allows you to go to the side a little bit. All right. Friday we'll be shooting our own video when that camera get here. Friday we'll be getting our own. I'm gonna go. Let me check the chat. Liz said, "What's the status on the bike parts?" I haven't heard from the guy in a couple days. I told him about the electric XP coming out, and I told him that I wanted to. I told him that I need a GS9. The bike I keep showing y'all, I need to show how it in person. I need to have it there so I can explain what it does, what makes it so great, why you need it in your life, and you need to see me riding it. But I had to keep showing you other people videos from other countries. You know what I mean? If you want the United States to be represented, then let somebody from the United States represent the bike. And stop being cheap. You know what I mean? How am I going to sell a bike when I can't even show you the bike? You know? But like I said, that GS9 is nice. But I asked Electric that I asked them 3 times. They finally responded. They had sent me a text telling me, I guess because I was emailing them, you know, they thought I was part of the family, and they're going to tell me about the 2.0. I'm like, I've asked you to send me one so I can show it. I like to compare the Electric XP against my bike. I think they practically the same bike. Little differences, but they practically the same bike. I believe the same Chinese people make both of them. It's just a different design and different name slapped on it. But like I said, if you can get the seat post suspension and you can get the front suspension for $949, why would you pay $999 and you just get front suspension and then go spend $89 to get the seat post? And then you gotta figure out how to put the seat on yourself, or you gotta take it to a bike shop and have them put it on there. That's $40. I mean, you know what I mean? Well, yeah, he keeps saying that he trying. See, the problem is that the bike go for $16.99. With my coupon code, you can get it for $12.99. He gonna sit there and tell me, if I send him $8.50, I can buy the bike. I got a bike. I already bought a bike. What the heck? I'm getting that to show it for you. I got a bike. Why I need to buy another bike? My job is to promote your bike, but you got to give me something to promote. If you was in Walmart or Target and there was somebody standing there with a sign and a little TV screen and they was telling you about these great new cookies, if they don't have no samples, you're not going to pay that person no mind. Why would you want to look at a video you can look at yourself? But if I got the cookies there and I can show you how we make them and I can let you taste them, you might say, well, you know, I might buy those. If all I can do is show you a picture, you can go on the internet and see a picture. If all I can do is show you a video, you can go on the internet and see the video. You can see the same videos I'm showing you. That's all I'm saying. They need to go ahead and kick out the Dosky. I mean, you know, if they want me to send the bike back, fine. Don, you gotta give me something to work with. Because I told them I wanted to push the mid drives. They got two of them, and one of them is $19.99. The cheapest mid drive that I seen is the Buzz mid drive. Let me show y'all what I mean when I'm talking about if you want to make money. This is the only mid drive that I've seen under $2,000. This is the only mid drive that I've seen under $2,000. You got a commercial. Hold on a sec.
Hey everyone, Micah here with Electrek, and today I'm reviewing the Buzz e-bike. This is a solid mid-drive electric bike with a solid price. Let's check it out. That price is $1,499, which is pretty amazing for a mid-drive e-bike. Mid-drives are usually much more expensive than hub motors due to their greater complexity and the advantages they hold over hub motors, such as being able to power the e-bike through multiple bicycle gears and being able to incorporate a torque sensor directly into the motor. A torque sensor is a more elegant and convenient way to trigger the pedal assist. Instead of a cadence sensor like you find on most hub motor e-bikes, a torque sensor actually measures how hard the rider is pedaling and can give near instantaneous motor feedback. To put it simply, that means less motor lag and a nicer ride. Now you're probably wondering how this bike can be offered for $1,500 when most mid-drive e-bikes are easily twice that price. The answer is that they don't go with the usual suspects for the motor manufacturers, such as Bosch, Brose, Yamaha, or Shimano. Instead, they used a Chinese manufacturer known as Tongsheng. And while Tongsheng doesn't get as much coverage as the big guys, it's still a very nice motor. This is a 350 watt continuous, 500 watt peak unit, and it puts out 80 newton meters of torque, meaning it can hold its own against a Bosch motor any day of the week. The main downside of this motor is that it's a bit louder than some other mid-drives, but the difference isn't that noticeable.
Now he said it puts out 80 newton meters of
To
torque.
be honest, if a slightly louder motor saves me $1,000 or more compared to the price of some other mid-drive e-bikes, I can deal with that. The bike has a number of nice features which I wouldn't have expected to find on an e-bike with this price point. It includes a built-in front basket that is seriously sturdy. It bolts right onto the frame and is so strong that I think I could probably stand up in it, though I wouldn't recommend that. There are also full metal fenders, there are LED lights in both the front and the rear that run off the main battery, and there are mounting points on the rear for a rear rack if you'd like to add one. You also get these nice 3-inch wide tires on 24-inch wheels that offer a more comfortable standover height than typical 26-inch wheels, though you do have to put up with the flame pattern on the tires. It's not my cup of tea, but maybe some people will like it. The 36-volt battery is a bit small, rated for just 375 watt-hours, but because there's no throttle, you'll still
No
get decent
throttle.
range from it, since you're doing part of the pedal
That-
assist work yourself.
That's how
Now,
that's
they
how
rate
you
the
kill
battery
it.
for up to 40 miles or 64 kilometers.
That's how you kill it. It does not have. It don't have a throttle. I'm not paying $1,500 for a bike that don't have a throttle. But if we go look at the website, they have 2 mid-drives. For those of y'all that don't understand what a mid-drive is, wait a minute, let me find it. How did I pass it? I did pass it. Wait a minute. I know what it's called. It's called the Monster. And what's the other one called? Okay, this is a bad mama jama right here. I asked him for a coupon code on this bike. That is a bad mama jama. But the one thing, this got 110 newton meters of torque. The bike I showed you in that video before, it only had 80. For those of y'all that don't understand what torque is power. If you had to go unscrew a nut, if you use your hand, you might can't do it. But if you get a screwdriver or you get a wrench, you're able to take the power that you have and you're able to do a different angle and generate more power. For those of y'all that don't understand what I just said, in the bikes like I have that have rear hub motors, the motor's in the back. The motor don't have anything else to do with the bike. You press the throttle or you use the pedal assist and the motor moves. And depending on what pedal assist level you you have depends on how fast the bike go. But it's going to go to a certain extent on its own. It's separate. But having the motor here, it works with the chain, you're pedaling, everything works together so that when you lower the gears, it makes everything work together. And that's why it powers uphill so well. You don't have things working differently, meaning that depending on the pedal assist level you have, it don't matter what gear you in, the bike is still going to go at the same speed. Like if you in pedal assist 5, as long as you turn the pedals, you ain't got to pedal hard on a hub motor, the bike is going to try to hit the speed you got set for it. That motor is going to try and hit that speed. When you're going uphill, it might slow down to 9 or 10 miles per hour. When you're going on level ground, it's going to shoot up and try to hit 26. And when you're going downhill, it's going to hit 26, 27, 28, 29. But on the mid-drive, you shift the gears and you actually can pedal and all you work together. That's where you get the power because it's your power, the power of the motor, and the gear you have, the gearing system. The three of you work together. You're not independent. That's what makes these special. On level ground, it ain't much difference. But when it comes to going uphill, you can get more torque or more power because it's just like you got a screwdriver or you got a wrench and you can get more power because you're pedaling, working with that motor, working with the gears, helps get the bike up the hill. That's why these are so expensive. They are excellent at hill climbing. But they have a cheaper one. That one is $3,000. But they have a cheaper one. This is only $19.99. I asked him to give me a $14.99 coupon, a coupon that will make this $14.99, and send me one so I can sell it. Now, this one has 110 Newton meters of torque. Now, the one that we just watched the video on with Micah, it only had 80 meters of torque, and it's selling for $1,500. Give me a coupon for $1,500 or $1,600 and let me sell that bike. Just the fact that it got 110 Newton meters of torque, that's the selling point right there. That's your selling point right there. Instead of 80 on the other bike that's in that price range, you understand what I'm saying? Instead of 80, this got 110 Newton meters of torque. Y'all have seen me ride my bike. It only has 63 Newton meters of torque. It only has 63. This bike has 110. If he can give me a coupon and at least make this $15.99 or $14.99, I could sell this bike. Because most of the young boys and most of the older men that know about it, they want this kind of bike. Now, like I say, does it say how many Newton meters a torque is on here? I could have sworn that it said. I could have sworn I read it was 63. Hello, does it say? Did I miss it? I know I saw it somewhere. But like I said before, if you're thinking about getting that electric XP 2.0, you're making a mistake. You're going to have buyer's remorse. See, some people might think, well, Brother Derek, if the stimulus would have took a little bit longer, would you have got the 2.0 that came out today? And my answer would be no, because why would I pay $9.99 when I could pay $9.49 and get the suspension and get the suspension seat post when I would have to spend $9.99 and then spend $89 to get the suspension seat post? It doesn't make any sense. I'll be paying $1,088 instead of $9.49. That daggone $100 and something I could be doing something with. I could be buying a basket or something. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I can't believe they both take the same battery. They're coming out with a battery that's stronger than the ones we have now. Stronger than the ones we have now. Both bikes use the same battery. The electric XP, and they use the same battery as the bike I'm selling. They're interchangeable. You can take one out the other and put one in the other. And I was thinking, he could, since the batteries that they about to come out with are stronger, if you sold them for $275 or $289, strike a deal with you over there in China. Strike a deal, man. Make a deal, and I know I can get the electric XP owners if they could save $20, $25, and the battery is bigger. People would buy it. Even the loyal folk would say, well, I love you, but it's American made. But if I can save $20, $25, if I can save me some money, honey, and it go further, your battery go further than electric XPs do. Then why would I buy electric XP battery? That's all I'm saying. Let me check the chat. Liz said, nice footage. Liz said, oh dear. Liz said, BD is his video better. Nia said he's mesmerized. Laughing out, Nia said, I guess he understands. He said, was that part of the deal? Good looking back. Well, in the beginning, the deal was if I sold 10 bikes, that he would send me a GS9. Then he turned around and said, I'll give you a percentage of the sale of each bike. I kept asking him, if you sell 10 bikes, are you going to send the GS9? I told him that I wanted to push the other bikes. Just like the bike that me and Nia was talking about. Remember that day? Come on. I'm just a loser and the boozer. And the boozer and the loser. All right, y'all. We back. I'm just an idiot. Let me take a break and play something. Now, this is what I wanted to play on the ride last night. And I'm really upset that it didn't work out that way, but this is what I wanted to play. So everybody chance to come back in. Okay, where should the folks at?
Anywhere you go, give it all. Anywhere you say, anywhere.
The elections are coming. There are 5 questions.
See, I know I'm music.
6:23, and there's breaking news to bring you. 2 men are shot in the Morris Heights section of the Bronx. Let's get to Jim Smith live over the scene in Shop for Two. Jim.
Mary, the information we have right now is that the shooting occurred around 5 o'clock this morning along Featherbed Lane in the Bronx. Police are still on the scene investigating the circumstances surrounding the shooting. What we know is that 2 men were shot. One of them was shot in the head, is listed in critical condition. The other one is listed in stable condition. As I mentioned, the police are still investigating the circumstances surrounding it. They're not known at this time. It's not known if police are looking for any suspects as well, but there is a police presence outside of this building along Featherbed Lane in the Bronx. Live in Chopper 2, Jim Smith, CBS 2 News.
All right, keep us posted, Jim. Thank you so much. And now.
I just showed that. I thought it was in Bronxville. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. That's 3 years ago, 8 months ago. All right, it looks like we looked at all the news already. I showed y'all the bike ride. We ain't done the CV numbers. We have totally destroyed the news. What would y'all like to do now? Hello, anyone still here? Let me see something real quick. Is there any what am I looking for? All right, I'm not gonna bore you ladies with more bike talk. I just hit the seller up and asked him, what's going on. I know it's a time difference. What is it? Going on 9 o'clock? Probably still asleep. Anyway, let's get back to the show. So, like I said, I'm looking forward to having the camera back. I'm really looking forward to that. I might even go out tomorrow. Looking forward to having the camera back. I'm going to go ahead and since I got a washing machine, I like to have my clothes clean daily. You know what I'm saying? Since I got my own washing machine and I don't mind washing, I'll change my underwear and socks 2 or 3 times a day. I'll change shirts 2 or 3 times a day. That's why I found it weird when somebody was saying I had the same shirt on. Like, what the heck you mean? When I go out, whatever jacket I'm going to wear, even though it's already hanging up dry, I throw it in the machine. And I'll go ahead and wash it. Yeah, it's nothing to me. And like I say, the rugs, I can go ahead and throw the rugs in the machine. They come out just fine. I can put the towels and the washcloths in there, And I don't know about y'all state, but here in Maryland, I think it depends on the landlord. You don't pay the water bill. The landlord do. So shoot. Long as you using cold water, it don't cost nothing to run water. It don't cost nothing. So I sit there and it is what it is. Don't let them hear me say that. But shoot, I can go ahead and wash my clothes. Y'all know I got caught the other day. Y'all know I bought them chicken wings and I fried half of them and I put them in the strainer because I got the frying pan now. That frying pan gets so hot, you can't do nothing with it. And so all you can do is just let it sit till it cool down. And then you pour the grease into a bowl, right? And then you have to wash it on the spot. Meaning it's better for you to leave the grease sitting in the pan than it is for you to actually, because you can't use soap. You can't use soap to wash it because soap will damage it. So you can't use detergent to wash the cast iron pan. And if you put water in it and walk away, it'll rust. And then you have to scrub the rust off. So what I've been doing, and then Liz, you can tell me if I'm wrong. What I've been doing is I wait until I'm getting ready to cook again. And if I know that I'm going to microwave something, then I'll just wait like 4 hours, maybe 5 hours. And then I'll go back and I'll drain the grease out of it. And then I'll go ahead and rinse it and then scrub it with a scrubby brush and then rinse it again and then scrub it again and then rinse it. Then I'll get a paper towel and I'll wipe the inside dry. Then I'll get some butter and they call it seasoning. Now you can use oil. Butter is cheaper than oil. You know what I mean? Butter is cheaper. You know, if you can get that tub of margarine, you just reach your hand in there and just grab, you know, fingertip full, and you go ahead and you work the butter. You work the butter into the inside of the pot. They call that seasoning. You're supposed to use oil, but you can use butter. I use butter. And, you know, you smear it around. And then you add your cooking oil. And then you cook. That's why it's before you. It's best to leave it in the pan, the grease in the pan, until you about ready to cook again. Because then you go ahead and clean it out, and then you grease it, and then you can add the cooking oil back, and then add some fresh cooking oil, and then go ahead and put your meat in. And you don't have to worry about the pan rusting, and you don't have to worry about the butter getting old and, you know, turning your stomach. So, it said in the directions that you can't use soap. It'll rust it. Because I know that I left it sitting with water in it, and I came back, man, I was scrubbing for 3 hours to get the rust out. So, yeah, I learned the hard way. Liz says she uses a little soap. Yeah, you can't leave water in it. That boy will rust up. And then you had to scrub off the rust. That's that was a hard lesson to learn right there. That was a hard lesson to learn right there. But it happened one time. What happened was I had filled it up with water to soak, and I went and started doing the show and forgot about it. And I put a song on for y'all, and I came back out. I said, "Oh Lord." Oh, wait a minute. Did the seller hit me back? Hold on a second, girl. Okay, y'all. He said he been on vacation. Well, he could have let me know. You know, he could have let me know he was on vacation, buddy. You could have let me know you was on vacation. I told him, I said, send me a GS9 so I can counter Electric XP's launch of the XP. Because the people that can afford, you know, people that can afford $300 more, you know, is going to want that premium bike. I think that bike matches up with anything on the market. Anything from Red Bike in that price range, a $12.99. Anything from Electric in that price range. Anything from Echo Trick in that price range. Anything, ain't nothing from Saunders in that price range. Yami want $13.99 for the bikes that we sell them for $9.49. So I know I can make a dent in the market with that GS9. But if I keep riding and reviewing the same bike all the time, you know, I'm not going to get no credibility. You know. I don't have a dishwasher. Nia says whatever you do, don't place it in the dishwasher. That'd be crazy to put it in the dishwasher. Have it in there with all that water running around. That'd be a mess. And see? Now see that? He on vacation and I'm working hard trying to sell some bikes. So he on vacation, so I don't know how many I sold. How have the videos been doing? That's a good question. Switch account. E-Bike Life. Go to your channel. All right, let's see how we making out here. Let's go to videos. Let's take a look. How are we making out? Whoa! I asked the electric company to send me a prototype. 116 views. Watch this before you buy an Electric XP, Red Power Bank, or Echo Trek. 89 views. Electric XP won't do a showdown with my PX5. We got 84 views. Pedelec PX5 500 watt 48 volt folding fat tire bike, 66 views. The Pedelec website is back up. Combine e-bike 73. Pedelec PS6. Is this the red bike killer? Now I don't have a code for this bike, but I did a video on it anyway. 107 views. We finally killed a battery of the Pedelec PS5. 79 views. Baltimore City late night hood run, 58 views. Pedelec PX5 day 8, we ride hard tonight, 81 views. Pedelec PX5 $9.49 right now. Use my coupon, 91 views. See, I keep reviewing the same bike. Pedelec GS9, that's the GS9 I'm trying to sell, the sexy one. $400 off right now. Use my coupon, 126 views. Pedelec PX5 or GS9. Use my coupon code, 54 views. Get this bike now. The Pedelec PX5, 114 views. Electric XP Killer, the Pestilex PX5, 151 views. Pestilex PS5, you gotta get this bike, 121. Pestilex PX5, good and cheap, best budget bike out there, 422 views. Woohoo! 422 views. Yeah. My first ride on the Electric XP Killer, 152 views. Electric XP Killer, the Pestilex PX5, 304 views. Matter of fact, I need to edit this video. I need to edit this video. I need to edit this video because the price changed. Now that's the video of me unboxing. That's how I look with all the crap on it.
Alrighty, y'all.
Hold
Y'all
on.
see this is
And then we have to go into the Creative Studio for a second. I need to change the price. We got to change the price. Oh my goodness, what am I doing? Okay. All right, $9.49. Coupon available. All right. Ain't it? Did I say what the price is? Save. All right. I didn't know I still had my mask on.
alrighty, y'all. Y'all see the suspension seat post right there? Y'all see the front shocks. That kills the XP right there. That kills the XP right there.
We got 304 views.
The XP is shot and buried on that right there.
Somebody still came in there and gave us 4 thumbs down. Well, we know who did it, but we don't care. But wow. So for the intro, we got 90 people to look at it. The EB1 review. This bike's so outdated. But I reposted the review I did. We got 62 views. And the cat review. No night bike has got me to waste my money on this crap. And she always want to jump on my bed. I was hoping to get her own bed. But as y'all saw, I hope I didn't waste my money on this thing. Because she not. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, girl. Come here. Look, ready? You don't want to get in your hammock? Look, ready? He didn't say dear. She don't want to get in. You don't want to get in your hammock? Alrighty, just like she didn't like the swing. I hope I didn't waste my money. I hope I didn't waste my money on this thing. Because she's not getting in it. I hope I didn't waste my money on this thing. I really didn't. Yeah, $30 on that damn thing. You can't even use it. I'm sorry. That was funny. Yes, hell no. Yeah. Oh man, she said hell no. Oh shucks. Oh yeah. Now see that I just switched to back to the Clark channel. And why? Now if I don't fall asleep because I haven't put the video up in 2 days, I'm going to put the trip from yesterday. I'm going to upload that, and I'm probably going to narrate over it with some different music, because that was just terrible. He didn't say where he was vacationing there. I guess I ought to ask him. Has he answered back yet? No. Yeah. What you laughing at, Nia? You said that's the reason why Amazon wouldn't put the video up. Nia says Davey watching it from a distance was a telltale sign. You mean? Did you see how she banged the jar on the edge of it? Yeah, she jumped out of it and banged the jar on the edge of it. Yeah. That was $30 down the drain. I hope we ain't put $30 down the drain and then I hope we didn't put $30 down the drain on that camera. Oh man. He's sitting there on vacation. I want to know how many bikes I sold. All that daggone selling I've been doing. Told you I hadn't heard from him in 3 days. I hit him up and I told him about the XP. Them daggone people. And see, they see the numbers for the channel, and they think that ain't nobody watching me, so why should they send anything? I've caught her scratching on it, but I've never seen her get in it. I've seen her scratch on it on a scratching post a couple times, but I ain't never seen her get in it. I took NC's device and I moved it next to the bed. I had it at the top of the bed. I had it at the end of the bed. And now I sit it over there against the wall. She lays down. She actually will go lay down in the floor in front of it, but won't get in it, on it or in it. but she'll lay down next to it. Like, what the hell? Waste my daggone money. I told her all she needed was the scratching post and that little bed. And that would have been $12 and I'd have been done. But it's all good. It's all good. You know. At least you can't say I didn't spend nothing on her. Oh, excuse me. But that was funny though. Now, I forgot about that part. Maybe I should have edited it out. Maybe I should have cut the video or something. I can't believe I sent that video to Amazon. I'm sorry, y'all. That was hilarious. I couldn't figure out why they wouldn't show it. I just couldn't figure out why they wouldn't show it. Speaking of videos, is my video still up on Amazon? We ain't ordered nothing since May the 4th. Yeah. But they were only $2.95. We had to get that. That was a deal. That came in handy so many times, y'all don't even know. Getting that tool. There go the MERS. There go the USB-C cable. We had to get another one. This was a waste of money. I mean, we only paid $10.59 with tax, but that was a waste of money. These things are little. I didn't know they were that little. There's a lock, hair trimmers. There's my custom-made rugs in the bathroom. My bathroom is finally done. I got the drain cover for the tub for the washing machine, for the lint. So it doesn't clog the drain up. And baby cat hair. There's her and I got her some cat food. So I spent $40 on baby. Can't say I ain't spending no money on my cat. All right, here we go. Do y'all know it say that it ain't delivered? If I ain't have videos up on it, I gotta say, hey, I ain't get my bike. I got videos up. I know they ain't still got that video up. They better took that man video down. See, this isn't the bike I got. Look at it, y'all. That's a PX1. This is the PX1. This is the one that's shaped more like the this one is shaped more like the Electric XP. That's that first version. This isn't the bike that I got. That's a PX1. So I'm glad I asked for the black one. It says it's unavailable. Well, where's the black one at? So they saying the bike is unavailable. Y'all can tell that is not my bike. But you can tell by this part right here. The frame that comes from the wheel up to the middle is different. And you can see it's a wire that comes out and goes underneath the rack and powers the light. Bike is different. That's not the bike that I ordered. Now, if you look here, it has a suspension seat post. In the other pictures, it don't. I just find that weird. See, PX1. Well, there's my video. Hello, fellow Amazonians. My name is Minister Bubba Derrick, and I bought the Pesolak TX5 e-bike from Amazon. There I am, taking it out the box. I want y'all to pause. Look at the size of them tires. Look at that. Look at old Nelly. And then look at the motor on that beast. I'm telling y'all, seat suspension, front suspension. If you ain't rode on fat tires with suspension, let me tell you, it's like riding on a cloud. I had the settings wrong, but look at Nelly. Look at the little wheel. Look at the difference, y'all. Y'all can say what y'all want to say. Hey, look at Nelly. Anyway, I want y'all to see this is how it looks when you take it out the box. It's fully assembled. All you gotta do is just put the handlebar on. The top part. See it in my hand? That's the only thing you have to do. You have to put that on. And take off the stuff. That's all you have to do. That's it. Put that on and you ready to go. As soon as you get the stuff off. 500 watt motor peak. They say it peak at 750. I believe it peak at 850, 900. That thing carried me up the hill like nothing. That bike you see in the corner there is a 250 watt motor. That bike struggled with me helping it to get up the hill. This bike goes without me. If I do 3 miles per hour going uphill on this little bike, I'm struggling. So, for those of you, look at that little motor. Look at that little teeny motor. You can look at that big motor right there. Little teeny motor. Look at that big motor. If that's 250 watts, that's got to be 750. You can see how big that bike is. It's powerful. It's easy to get down the steps because I just walk it down. I have my hand on the back brake to keep the rear wheel from letting it. I walk it down. The first 3 times it was a struggle, but the last 3 times it's been better. I've actually been able to just go ahead and take it all the way up and actually carry it past the step, almost to the door. You get the suspension seat post and you get the front shocks, all $900. You can't beat it. Contact the seller, tell them Bubba Derrick sent you, they'll give you a discount. Anything on that site, including their mini bikes. This is just one of them. So this is the Pesolak PX5. They got a PS6, a PS7, a PS1, a PS2. But I have the 5. And I'm telling you. Y'all saw me ride down that incline. Now we riding up it. There was a setting that once you hit the brake to stop the motor, it stops the odometer. I took that off. As y'all can see. That bike is plenty fast. Don't waste your money getting a more expensive bike for the name. Get this bike. It'll do everything it needs to do. I'm 280 pounds. It carries me flawlessly. All right? Peace, everybody. We out. Whoa, what the heck? Yeah, all that daggone loud music. Okay, so where's the other video? I made 2 videos. I made 2 videos for each bike. Where's the other one? I got a question on that too. Somebody said, need a step through. I am too short. I am too short for this bike. All right, and here's my review. Look at all the pictures I sent. So where is the other bike? This bike looks so pretty. This bike looks so pretty. It's only 350 watts and it has no suspension at all. It's only 350 watts and it has no suspension at all. My bike blows this bike out the water. My bike blows this bike out the water. Now, wait a minute. This picture, hold on. This picture has no suspension. You see that, right? The picture with the girl. It has no suspension, right? But check this out. This got suspension in the front and none in the back. But this got suspension in the front. So how the same bike has suspension and don't have suspension? Somebody explain that. Is it like the luck of the draw? Look, no suspension. No suspension. But that got suspension. Did that say cruise on it? It's a different bike. This is the Cruiser. And then, yeah, it got different colors on it too. Yeah, that's the Cruiser. You see it's white. It got white lettering. This one has green lettering. You see that? Look at that, y'all. The other one says Cruiser. So which one is it? That's why you got to watch these companies sometime. It only got a 36-volt battery, and it's only 350 watt. Unless you like 150 pounds. I wouldn't waste my money on that. I'm being honest. I wouldn't waste my money on that. Let me see. Ooh. Look, that's another knockoff. That's a knockoff of the Electric XP. But it looks like my bike. Company called Vincefer. Never heard of it. But check it out, though. No suspension. It's Electric XP knockoff. It's an Electric XP knockoff. It has no suspension. The Electric XP with no suspension is $8.99. Free shipping, right? But they got this bike, which is a replica. And that's what it is, a replica. It's a replica of my bike, of the Electric XP bike. But check it out, though. They want $949 and they want $98 to deliver it. That brings it almost to $1,100. It has no suspension. Why would somebody buy it? I'm just saying. It uses the same battery. 48 volt, 10.4 hour. It's a knockoff. I hate when somebody do that. Let me see. Real quick. Somebody made a clone. No, it's not. It is. Wait a minute. Is it the same one, though, is the question. I can't tell what model it is. All right, y'all, we on Amazon, right? This is the GS9. This is the bike that I've been selling. If you get it in black, it's $14.98. That don't look black to me. Oh, that's Army green. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Okay. If you get it in black, boy, that's a sexy bike. I'm sorry. That's just a sexy bike. I'm sorry. Boy, that thing just shimmer. It's saying, please buy me. Look at that shock right there, though. Man, I'll be flying up and down the road on this. I'll be on the trails and everything, falling down, breaking my neck. Oh, I keep forgetting. It has an anti-theft system too. It's waterproof. You can take that anywhere. Yeah, it's a bad mama jama, but check it out though, y'all. On Amazon, it's $1,539 for the black. For the Army green, it's $14.98. My coupon, you get it. My coupon, you get it for $12.99. So, hey, my coupon cheaper than Amazon. You can't beat that. My coupon cheaper than Amazon. I'm trying to see if I see my bike. I'm starting to get bored now. Come on. Look at this. Echo Trick want $1,500. Echo Trick won $1,500. This ain't nothing but a clone. A bag. Now, it got a suspension seat post, but It got a suspension seat post and it got a powerful motor, and it got a good battery too. But it's no name. And look how heavy it look. It ain't sleek. Yeah, that's a big boy. And it ain't sleek. I'm sorry. Yeah, the bike I got to keep on for is sleek and slim and lightweight. All right. But I'm going to ask him. All right, y'all. Breaking news 16 minutes ago. We got commercial. So let's meet it. Whoops. Hey, hold on, honey. Hold on, sweetie.
The Bronx District Attorney says 3 NYPD officers accused of police brutality against a teenager did not use excessive force. Last June, Jamel Leach's family released photos of the 16-year-old claiming an officer tased him in the face. It happened during an unrest following the death of George Floyd. Today, DA Darcel Clark said an investigation found no criminality by the officers. Clark says surveillance video shows Leach trying to set fire to debris on Fordham Road, and that after he was tased, he fell to the ground and injured his face.
Whoa, 1 hour ago. Breaking news. Attempted kidnapping. Look. And she's still there. I'd have been gone. You still sitting there? He should have came back and grabbed you again. And instead of just running, she's trying to grab all that stuff. And look, he's trying his darndest. She should have left that stuff and just ran. Uh-oh, he's trying to chase her. In the car? Why are they covering the license plate up? Why are they protecting them? Why are they protecting them? Look at that perv. That's a daggone shame. Y'all know what we just watched, right? Somebody just tried to kidnap. Oops. We want back? Hold on. 25 minutes ago, breaking news.
Insurance made easy.
You just had to turn that in. Man, they got 2 commercials here.
To announce that we have caught the animal that tried to kidnap an 11-year-old girl this morning.
Yes.
At about 7 o'clock this morning, a white van pulled up to an 11-year-old girl, stopped the van.
That was a big girl.
And then a man left that vehicle.
I thought she was like 16, 17.
The 11-year-old victim with something in his hand that was reported to be a knife. He grabbed her, picked her up, and tried to carry her into that van. She fought and she fought and she fought until finally she was able to break free from her would-be captor. We inundated the area with law enforcement as soon as we got the call. We had detectives in plainclothes. We had uniformed deputies. We went house to house. We're searching for surveillance video. We're searching for any witnesses in the area because we knew we had a dangerous felon on the loose. We were able to finally, through these investigative efforts, identify the vehicle that was reported in the video that you saw, also get a tag number. We had several locations where we thought that this suspect would be. One was 211 Betty Road. When we got to 211 Betty Road, we were able to see that van, and we also arrested the suspect. I'm going to withhold the suspect's name for right now, but I will tell you that that van had been freshly painted. If you recall this morning, I talked about a silver bumper on the front of that van. Well, clearly this had been painted black, but you could tell it smelled like fresh paint and it ran like fresh paint. We obtained pictures from today, various pictures of this suspect in convenience stores, and in those photographs, the suspect is wearing the same clothes that he's wearing during this attempted abduction. The victim at the time of the attempted abduction was playing with blue slime as a toy. She had blue slime and it was all in her hands. The suspect, when we caught him, had blue slime all over his own arms. So as you can see, our investigators have been very busy all day, tracking the vehicle, obtaining the tag, getting the addresses, gathering evidence, and then making the arrest.
That's good police work.
30-year-old male. And this 30-year-old male will be charged with attempted kidnapping, with aggravated assault with a knife. This 30-year-old male has an extensive criminal history, including but not limited to sexual offenses with a child. We're still looking at the history. It is again rather long. We're trying to piece it together, figure out which ones of those were convictions and which one of those are still awaiting adjudication. As I mentioned before, we had 50 deputies at least in the area. We had our bicycle unit out there, and when you have this many deputies, when you have this type of a response, you're able to go to every door, you're able to go and look for every video, and ultimately we were able to get the tag number. I'm very proud of the efforts of the Escambia County Sheriff's Office, but I cannot help to think that this could have ended very differently. Had this 11-year-old victim not thought to fight and to just never give up, then this could have ended terribly. Why else do you think that this man stopped his van and tried to pick her up and take her into that van? It doesn't take a genius to figure out what his intentions were, but they were not good. So a life was saved. 11-year-old is doing okay right now. Some scratches, a little bit of mental trauma, but she and her mother are working through this. I told her mother when I talked to her that we were going to have every single deputy available. This was the number one priority case. And within just a couple of hours, the men and women at Escambia County Sheriff's Office were able to identify the car, seize the car, and seize and arrest this animal so that he will never be free to do this again. Now, we're also looking and talking to our partners to see if they have similar cases. Our concern is this wasn't his first try. As you know, from our earlier press conference, she talked to this man approached her probably 2 weeks, made her feel uncomfortable. A sixth sense, she knew something was wrong. She went and told her parents, she went and told her teachers, told her principal. And this man came back again. This is a man that needs to be off the streets. This is a man we got off the street because of the good work at the Escambia County Sheriff's Office. Now, I do not want to jeopardize the investigation. We did want to do this press conference to let you know that we did have a suspect in custody. But what I don't want to do is jeopardize it. So I can't give you the name of the suspect yet. And the picture, we're still working on getting it over here. But because we want to get this information to you in a timely fashion so that the residents of Escambia County know that this animal is off the street. And we can once again applaud the efforts and the resilience of an 11-year-old.
All right. Wait a minute. Hold on a second, random. Here you go, right here. Take a look. She big for 11. I thought she was 16 or 17. She's. Hit this from another angle. Yeah, he fell down. I think he hurt himself. You believe that he was so stupid that he tried to paint the car black? He tried to paint the car black. If the police run the plate, hold on a second, y'all. If the police run the plate, isn't it going to come back that it's white? What was the purpose of painting the car black? And then you don't hide it. You got it right at the address. Why didn't he hide the car? He should have parked it at some remote place, or covered it up, or did something. Nia said, "Thank goodness she fought him off." Yeah, he fell. I think he messed himself up when he fell. I think when he fell, he messed himself up, and he just went the heck with it. I really believe he messed himself up when he fell. But I'm glad she was able to get away. It would have been nice if she'd have had some pepper spray or some brass knuckles. Yeah, he has prior offenses. See, that's the one thing about these sexual perverts. It ain't just one time. They have a history that you can track. They have a desire, like people desire alcohol or people desire drugs. They have a desire for little churns. An adult woman doesn't really attract them. They might have a wife or girlfriend as a cover for the rest of the community, but they are interested in underage. And even if they succeed and they able to kidnap a young lady and they able to keep them locked up somewhere, when they start getting older, they don't want them no more. And they have to go start looking for more. This is why they always have a pattern. There's always a long trail. Some people might not say nothing, but it's a long trail. And that's why you keep finding, like with the serial killers, people will start disappearing. But then when you notice somebody and killed 2 or 3 people, then all of a sudden, wait a minute, this person over here died of the same MO. That person that died last year that was killed with the same MO. That person that was killed 5 years ago with the same MO. Because they have a pattern. That's why I say whenever you charge somebody with something, you need to do your research and get a pattern. If you can't establish a pattern, chances are it's not one. Everybody has a pattern. Random says, Brother Dirk, I was flagged earlier. RE re-uploaded the video here. Uh-oh, what were you doing, Random? She said, I will file a counter for fair use. She will end up losing her channel if she keep this up. I don't mind losing little throwaway channels. Nia says, yes, those are the ones they were caught. Imagine the ones no one know about. But they are known. Nobody just ain't, the victims ain't saying nothing. Haven't you noticed that whenever somebody get caught, all of a sudden all these people come out the woodwork? Yeah, he did me 5 years ago. Well, actually, Random, we've had a pretty... Dang, I've been online for 6 hours and 17 minutes. Whoa, I gave y'all a show today. I didn't know we was on that long. But yeah, haven't you noticed that whenever, like say a woman say she got raped, and then all of a sudden another woman come out and say, hey, I got raped 2 years ago, and somebody else come out and say, yeah, raped me back 5 years ago. Yeah, y'all understand what I'm saying? There is a pattern of victims. Sometimes they did because they killed them and buried them somewhere, or they don't say anything. But usually there's a pattern. It just don't happen one time. Because, see, they do it the first time and they get away with it. Nia says, yes, that's what I mean. Many unknown victims. Yeah, it's usually a lot of victims that don't say anything. And that's that's really something to think about. That's why when the guy said the thing about the icon, I kept asking him, show some evidence of a behavior. It's got to be a pattern. Show a pattern. I mean, for the past 3 years, my life has been on YouTube. Everywhere I go, I take a camera. You should be able to find a pattern somewhere. You should be able to find something. The fact that you couldn't find nothing, either I'm able to beat the 360-degree camera. I'm a magician. I'm David Copperfield or something. That's what I was saying. Find something. Shoot. But yeah, the fact that the guy tried to paint the truck, that lets you know that he already had the paint. That lets you know that he was already ready. Now, what he didn't know was somebody recorded it. That's what he didn't know. And they got the license plate. If they hadn't got the license plate, he could have changed the color of the truck. He could have went to the MVA and changed the color of the truck. And then nobody would have known. But he tried to hit on her earlier. They say 2 weeks before. And made the girl feel uncomfortable. So he had established a pattern with her. Yeah, he was stupid to think changing the color would help. But see, he didn't know that they had the whole thing on surveillance camera. and that his license plate is what gave him away, and also the fact that he was hanging around the girl earlier, making her feel uncomfortable. Nia said it may be many coats of paint by now. Yeah, Nia, you never know. But the fact that he 2 weeks before was making the girl feel uncomfortable. The fact that she told her parents about it. So now the parents know who he is. They might not know his name. So at least if she would have vanished, the parents would have had an idea. Random says his action was premeditated. I don't want to give nobody no ideas, no sickos out there. But I'm not even gonna say it. Because I don't want to help nobody do nothing like this. But that man made a serious mistake. Anybody want to take a guess to what it is? I ain't gonna say it. But that man made a serious mistake. And here's the thing. By them having the license plate, even if he had got the girl, after he got done messing with her, then what? Would he had a chance? Because they had the license plate off the footage. And if he had took her back to the house and tied her up or whatever, well, he had a chance to do anything with him out there painting the truck. I think he would have had to tie her up and go paint the truck. Nia said possibly or crime or opportunity. But see, he didn't think ahead. He thought enough ahead to have that paint ready, though. You gotta give him. He sat there and painted the truck and was surprised that they came looking that early. He'd have been like, oh no, I have a black truck. You got the wrong person. No, bro. But I'm glad he off the street. And hopefully they won't let him back out. But you know they will. And hopefully the prisoners do us a favor and do something to that man. Hopefully the prisoners do something to that man. You know? Hopefully one of her relatives is in that cell block. Hopefully one of the fathers of her schoolmates is in that cell block. And maybe we can get that pedophile off the earth. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? I thought we had water news out. I was sitting there talking about bikes and stuff, trying to keep y'all busy. Whoops. Let's see what else we can get into. What else is going on around the world? But I'm glad we saw that story. See what else again. We already covered that. All right.
Just at 6, a woman brutally attacked a driver, pepper sprayed and carjacked, assaulted and robbed All of these crimes with one thing in common: gas stations.
Atlanta police say they've responded to at least 139 crimes at gas stations in just the last 28 days. The city planning to address the issue by putting more eyes on gas stations.
A new ordinance being considered.
No, Nia, they said that the guy was hanging around her weeks ago. This wasn't something random. He knew the girl. He knew he wanted the girl. He wanted that girl. It wasn't no mistake. Look at the way he pulled up. It was like he knew she would be there. And that's what makes it sick. That's premeditated.
That would require cameras at all pumps. CBS 46's Haley Mason is live at a gas station on Northside Drive. And Haley, this explains how it could keep you from being the next victim.
Sean, it's no secret that when we get out to pump gas, it leaves many of us vulnerable to possible crime. But one city council member is proposing a new ordinance to equip gas pumps with an extra set of eyes.
It's kind of scary, because you have to protect yourself at all costs.
This gas station manager didn't want to show her face, but carries this gun every day to work out of concern about violent crimes at her station on Northside Drive. She says security cameras help aid in her defenses.
I'm constantly at my cameras, constantly. I have them at my front counter as well as in the back, all the way in the back. Because we got to make sure that we all can see. We all have to be able to notice what's going on around us.
Atlanta City Councilwoman Natalie Archibong is looking to take gas station surveillance a step further by requiring surveillance cameras at every self-service gas pump in the city.
The vulnerable point happens at the pump. And so this legislation is proposing that each pump have an operable camera so that the footage can then be used by the police to help with apprehension.
Working cameras at the pump would be a part of the business licensing requirements for Atlanta gas stations.
Yes, this would be tied to, I would imagine at this point, the next renewal next year. And so I would recommend that the gas station operators get ready now so that they will be ready to be in compliance. And then on an annual basis, they will need to verify that the cameras are well maintained and operational.
But it may deter people from doing the crime, and it also could catch the person that's committing the crime.
While the cost will be a sticking point, Archibong says this effort is personal.
My daughter was a victim of an attempted carjacking. And when the police went to investigate, there was no footage available at that gas station. And all over this city, this same drama plays out where particularly women and people who are attempting to just put gas in their cars.
And I checked with Atlanta police today to figure out just how much crime is happening at Atlanta gas stations, at least how much has happened in the last 4 weeks. They tell me there have been 18 assaults, 10 vehicle thefts, 9 vandalism reports, and 7 slider crimes just in the last 28 days. As for Councilwoman Archibong's proposal, it will head to the Public Safety Committee in the city next week. Reporting live off of Northside Drive, Haley Mason.
I used to work at a gas station, and I understand that.
It was an arrest that went so wrong that 2 local police officers were out of a job. In fact, they've been long.
It started by itself, y'all.
On the officer's body cameras, and you're going to see it right here, right now. Channel 2 investigator Joel Eisenbaum has the video and the exclusive interview with the man who was targeted.
Just north of Conroe in Willis, a small town with a country feel. A heated family argument ran off the rails in a most unexpected way.
I would say it's traumatizing because it's something that I'll never forget in my life.
2 of the 3 police officers who responded to this July 2017 disturbance call are now freshly convicted felons, serving time behind bars. But does the problem go beyond them?
What about the cops up here?
I'm the son of a police officer, and I know good cops when I see them.
but I also know bad cops when I see them.
Now run your mouth. Is that what you gonna say, huh? Who caught who? Huh? Whose clothes are in your back? Who caught who, huh? You got him. Run your mouth.
That profanity-laced tirade directed at 20-year-old suspect Kedrick Kizzy was not what got Officer John McCaffrey convicted of a felony. What really hung him up was lying about the chain of events.
What was the biggest lie? We told him to stop. We gave him multiple times to comply.
Police reports signed by both Officer McCaffrey and Officer Kenneth Elmore paint a picture of a man who knew he was under arrest and then decided to run.
Nobody's gonna chase you. We want you to leave. Not if you try to, what? You know that.
There's no question Kizzy taunts the officers, but importantly, at no point do the officers tell him he's under arrest. In fact, they've just told him the opposite.
I seen them huddle up. I don't know what they said. And after they huddle up, they got back in their cars, another call.
You got my chasing? Can we do that? Is that possible? Yeah, I'm not gonna chase him on foot. I don't need to chase him. My car was chasing him. Go pick him up. He's pissing me off now.
Suddenly, the chase is on, and Kizzy says he's convinced the officers are out to kill him.
I started running because I fear for my life. I just seen my life flash before my eyes.
A planned drive-by tasing, targeting a man who was never told he was under arrest and had a legal right to be on the street, according to Montgomery County DA Brett Ligon, who prosecuted the cases against the officers himself.
I've never heard that.
Oh, we're gonna get flagged for this, but it's good.
It left no doubt in my mind or the jury's mind that not only was this an expression that had been used before, but unlikely it was common practice.
Both McCaffrey and Elmore were just convicted of tampering with a government record for falsifying police reports about the incident. They were sentenced to a year behind bars and cannot be police officers again in Texas. The criminal case against Kedrick Kizzy was dropped. He's now suing the city and the officers in federal court, claiming they violated his civil rights.
Chief Nowak in?
He is not in. But we still have questions for Willis Police Chief James Nowak, who told us via email he's not ready to talk about what happened because of pending litigation. Nowak testified his officers did nothing criminal, did not violate policy, and he's declined an opportunity to partner with the DA to examine department protocol.
It would have been an opportunity to address some clear training issues that I've not been presented the opportunity to do.
Do you still live here? No, sir. Why not? Because I'm frightened to come down here. I felt like I was being used as target practice.
The third officer involved in Kedrick Kizzy's arrest was not charged with the crime and remains on duty. On click2houston.com under the Investigates tab, you can take a closer look at this body cam video, including portions not aired on TV. Joel Eisenbaum, KPRC Channel 2 News.
Drive-by tasing. Drive-by tasing. Y'all heard of drive-by shooting? That was a drive-by tasing. Nia says the crime in Atlanta and in Miami is going out of control. Nia said, oh my. He said, this is like a movie plot. You know, I had flashbacks of Ahmaud Arbery. And then I had flashbacks of Rashad. What was his name? Rashad Brooks. They said, I'm not going to chase him. Uh-oh, somebody was stabbed 10 times. It is a teen. I don't know if I should play this or not.
Teenager is recovering after police say he was stabbed while trying to rob people in South Phillips. Happened on a playground at 25th Street and Snyder Avenue just after 7 last night. Officers took the 18-year-old to the hospital. He's in stable
condition. Oh, he 18.
No arrests have been made. Police say the investigation is ongoing.
18-year-old out there trying to rob people.
With this developing story
36 minutes ago.
An argument outside this got out of hand. way out of hand. Things escalated. Shots were fired, and one man is now dead. The company's owner is in jail. Fox 13's Ken Suarez, following this force, joins us live from the Polk Sheriff's Office. So what's the latest there, Ken?
Well, I think you have to wonder, how can things like this happen? How can things get so out of control and end up the way you just described? They tell me here that, unfortunately, tensions rose so much, somebody grabbed a gun and, unfortunately, actually used it. The sign on the door of Strap Transport Towing and Recovery says, "Leave your drama outside." Monday night, a deadly drama led to the owner, Michael Den, being arrested. His brother, Marshall Den, being rushed to the hospital, and a customer, Juan Barroso, being fatally shot. All because of an argument that grew wildly out of control.
The tensions just started ratcheting it up, is what we understand. And based on that, violence ensued, and it finally ended with somebody getting shot and killed.
Detectives say Barroso's car was towed here from a mobile home park on the north side of Lakeland because he didn't have the right decal. After Barroso paid the fee, for whatever reason, there was an argument.
There was anger going on, there was yelling, and it just got out of hand.
Over what is still unclear.
Hello?
No comment right now.
According to investigators, Marshall Den punched Barroso. Barroso then ran him over with his car. Tempers soared. Barroso got out of his car and started to run. Detectives say Michael Den shot him as he was trying to get away. Den is now charged with second-degree murder. His brother could be charged with assault when he gets out of the hospital. So the Polk County Sheriff's Office is giving some advice tonight, really just common sense. If an argument gets way too heated and it's heading in the wrong direction, call law enforcement, whether it's a sheriff's office or a police department that is close to you, because you just never know how things are going to end up if you let them go on their own.
Yeah,
Cynthia?
Absolutely. You're right about that, Ken. Thank you so much.
A teenager is
Wait a minute.
recovering after police say
I saw some old stuff. That's 5 years ago. And 3 years ago. Here we go, 9 hours ago.
So we have some breaking news this noon. A teen in the hospital after a stabbing that happened in Fort Lauderdale.
A shell casing was also found at the scene. Let's go now to Local 10 News reporter Trent Kelly.
He's live with the breaking details for us. What do you know, Trent?
Well, Christy, Janice, I can tell you all of this went down inside this bright yellow home here behind us. You can see Fort Lauderdale police still here at the scene collecting evidence. That's after we're told a teen was stabbed here earlier this morning. Let's take you now to the air. Sky 10 flying above the scene off Northwest 12th Street and 6th Avenue here in Fort Lauderdale. Police first getting this call right around 8:45 in the morning. By the time they arrived out here, officers found a 17-year-old male who was suffering from at least one stab wound. Paramedics later transporting that victim to a local hospital as a trauma alert. Despite that initial classification, investigators now tell us the victim in all of this is expected to survive. Our cameras here on the ground did capture police as they were seen walking in and out of that home looking for any possible items of interest. We did see one detective appearing to take photos of an area just inside the home's front door. They were also seen speaking to a woman who was sitting here in the home's front yard. Now, in addition to that injured victim, we're told officers also found a single shell casing here at the scene, but at this point, it is not clear where that bullet may have come from or who may have fired it off. Now, back out here live, again, you can see the front door to that home in question now propped open. We did see one investigator go inside a short time ago with some large evidence markers indicating police will likely be here for a little while longer. As soon as we get any more updates from the detectives handling this scene, we'll update you both on air and online. But for now, that's the very latest live here in Fort Lauderdale. Trent Kelly.
All right, 1 hour ago.
25 cars have been stolen from Chicago area car dealers this year alone, and just for dash cam video shows just how dangerous those heists can be. Take a look. And there it is. Hinsdale police officers responded to break-ins at a Land Rover dealership and Continental Motors on Ogden Avenue around 2:30 yesterday morning. They found a $250,000 Ferrari idling, and then an officer used his vehicle to pin in a getaway car, and that's when suspects bailed. Police say a 16-year-old was armed with a handgun that had an extended ammunition clip as he ran. An officer tased the teen and took him into custody along with this man, 24-year-old Rajon Stewart. Both are now charged with felony burglary, possession of a stolen vehicle, and other crimes. The car they were riding in had bullet holes from a previous shooting. The teen has several prior felony cases pending against him in Cook County. Hinsdale's police chief said the owners showed a lot of restraint because this could have ended tragically for the teen with a gun. And a man's...
Man. Damn, the news won't stop. Hold up. Hey, that's the wrong one. What happened?
And that breaking news is out of Modesto.
Oh, this is it.
New information just in on a chase that ended with gunfire. The car involved was packed with teenagers. 2 of the teens were hit when a deputy opened fire, but there's still lots of questions about what happened here. Thanks for joining us here at 5. I'm Tony Lopez.
And I'm Elizabeth Kling. The chase spanned across Modesto, beginning near Torrid Avenue and North Carpenter Road, ending near the intersection of South McClure and Finch Roads. CBS 13's Marissa Perlman is live in Modesto with the update. Marissa.
Yeah, we now know 5 teens were in that car total. As you said, 2 of them were shot. It all happened here in this industrial complex here in Modesto. We're not far from the airport. Now, the early morning incident starts here. Deputies attempted to pull over the car at North Carpenter and McClure. They say the traffic stop was because of a vehicle code violation, but wouldn't specify for exactly what. Now, that driver took off, leading deputies on a 7-mile chase throughout Modesto. Deputies tried stopping the car with the pit maneuver near Finch and McClure, but failed. Now, at one point, the sheriff's office says the driver tries to use their car as a weapon. Excuse us here, there's an ambulance going by, not related to this case, of course, but at one point, the sheriff's office says the driver tries to use their car as a weapon, driving towards law enforcement. It's at McClure and Finch where that deputy fired shots. Again, 2 teens were hit. The driver, a 17-year-old, critically hurt. Deputies this afternoon thankful no one was around in those early morning hours.
Fortunately, I would imagine the roadway conditions weren't nearly as congested as they are during rush hour when people are going to work or going home from work. So we were fortunate in the sense that the roadways would have been cleared during such late overnight hours.
Yeah, and as you can hear, this is clearly a busy intersection here, a lot happening. Now, we know the driver still in the hospital. The 4 other teens were treated and released. Modesto police were not involved in the shooting portion of this incident, but did again assist in the pursuit. The sheriff's office says they'll be sharing body camera video of the incident as soon as it's available. Again, this evening, saying what exactly led up to the shooting is still under investigation tonight.
Alrighty, y'all. Whew. Hey, I've been on for almost 7 hours. So we're not going to be able to edit this. So if we get flagged. Random says her mother walked to the school every day. Apart from that day in particular, he had been waiting and lurking about. All right, y'all. Thank y'all for watching. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Now that the camera working, I can't wait to take the bike out. But it's not gonna happen tonight. It's not gonna happen tonight. I got an hour and 13 minutes before I put the headphones on. So well, I got an hour and 40 something minutes. Hour and 46 minutes. So I'm gonna watch the NXT wrestling. They're supposed to have a cage match on tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and pop one of these dinners in the microwave, and I'm going to enjoy some tangerines. And like I said, I'll see y'all tomorrow. We'll be doing a mobile live. Later on, I'm going to upload that video. For those of you that haven't seen it, but for those of you that have seen it, I'd appreciate if you come over and, just watch for 10 minutes and let me get a view. Leave a like on the E-Bike Life or Bubba Dark channel, Believe it or not, we up to 107 subscribers. It ain't even been a month yet. We up to 107 subscribers. 107. I think that's pretty good. We up to 107 subscribers. Like I said, we got a video that's 400 and one that's 300, and we got a whole bunch of 100 and something. So, and we got like 3 in the 90s. So, my name getting out there. It's just a matter of picking up more people. I just wish I had more stuff to work with. But we're gonna do a review for the camera when they get here, and I'm gonna have to wait till the beginning of the month. I'm gonna get some new pannier bags, and I might do a video installing them and put that up, and just start doing reviews on Amazon, and hopefully get my name out there and get noticed, and maybe people, will start looking to see what my opinion is on this, what my opinion is on that, So, like I say, the door is open. Oh, Nia, I told you, I applied for the EBB program, or the EBB, whatever it is, and that I qualified, and that the problem is trying to find somebody around me that does it, because it keeps coming back to Infinity by Comcast, and y'all know we have a problem with them. But even so, I went on and I applied today, and I'm supposed to call them back Friday, and hopefully they don't notice that the other thing. Hopefully they don't notice what we did in the past, because I signed up for the $9.99 program, and I'm eligible up to $50. So Comcast, so I won't have to pay anything, not even modem fee or none of that. So hopefully Comcast will take the money, because they know it's guaranteed, and we'll see how it go. But like I said, we got a lot going on. I'm probably gonna ride up to the market tomorrow. I really enjoyed them tangerines. The grapes were okay, but I really enjoyed them tangerines. And I might get some tangerines, and I might get some watermelon tomorrow. I could tell you, even though I miss my gummies, I can tell you that the air's on, but I'm sitting here yawning because I'm usually getting up at 8 or 9 o'clock, and it's 10 o'clock. You know what I mean? Like I woke up at day for yesterday. I woke up at 12 midnight. I said, "Dang, I can't do nothing." Told the lady I wouldn't go live after midnight. I said, "Man, I can't do nothing." So like I said, hopefully this changes my sleep habits, and hopefully I go to sleep and get up at a decent hour, and then we'll get up and go to the store. Hopefully, we can go early, like around 8 or 9 o'clock, and we can hit the store. But that's what I'm hoping to do tomorrow. So and don't forget, tomorrow is Bible study. So I hope to see y'all there. So as Nia would say, see you soon. As I say, hey, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great night, and I'll see y'all tomorrow morning around 9 or 10 o'clock. Y'all have a great one, and we are out. Peace, everybody. Thanks for watching. We out.